I'm guessing she doesn't have her headset on yet.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We shall have to see what's cooking.
Indeed.
Ah.
But oh yeah, news on your NPC. He's getting better. Slowly.
Slowly.
Slowly. They just got to try their best to unfuck the situation up. Sadly, though, Fairside is currently going Europe, sort of Black Death era at the moment.
Lovely. Well, not sure what effect I'll get when I see my doctor later this month on the 21st. But if he can start me up and we start having regular monthly injections, I could get my deepest voice back.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it's because my body's been I'm down to 3% production of testosterone.
Ouch.
Yeah. Alvina!
Hello.
Hello, Verna. How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
This is good. This is good. Mm-mm.
So Nessie gets to play medic again.
Oh, that's kind of her lot in life.
I mean, she is, I think, the best one on the bench team for medical stuff. At least for medical knowledge, anyways. Lily can at least help out with the medical chemical goods.
Yeah. Like I said, if nothing else,
The army of Fiaura has a new
again, it's really going to depend on how forthcoming Satoshi is.
True. I mean, at this point, I don't see why he continues to try to lie to you guys. I mean, just trying to lie to you guys from now on is going to give him a -10 penalty because you guys do know that he's lied to you in the past. Thankfully, that's an actual thing in Pathfinder.
What, lying to the party?
No, I mean, a general debuff to bluff checks in the future after you're caught in a lie.
Yeah, you do realize you have to you don't roll dice for lying to the party. Even the diplomacy, bluff, and sense motive and stuff is for NPCs. For PCs, you have to actually convince them.
I sort of do a mixture of it, to people talking and also really just a general sense.
Yeah, it really depends on circumstances. Like, if... Like right now, with Satoshi, yeah. He's already lied to the party. Nobody's going to believe him automatically. But at the same point, Anessi's like, no, you ate the same thing everybody else ate. Why would you have an upset stomach? The other question with that, Orsk, is did we see the one person go into his tent?
You did. And on, let's see, because it was you and Lydia that was on first watch, so probably, I don't know, half an hour-ish, maybe 45 minutes after that, you would have seen her exit.
Okay.
Ah. Well, I'm wondering how things are going to go today.
Indeed.
Hilariously fun. Probably.
Party, lots of music, partying, drinking, the whole 9 yards. In the woods getting stoned.
You say that like it's something Mina doesn't do all the time.
Yeah.
Woods and down the street, over there in town. Pretty much
Yeah, just something I haven't done in decades.
The army of Fiaura has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Group of us back on Long Island, passing the doobie, drinking German beer instead of American beer around a bonfire in the woods.
Yay!
What about you, Vaughn?
Me? I don't do drugs. I just drank a lot.
Well, yeah, you can hang out drinking the beers.
No, I don't even drink beer. I've been drinking whiskey most of my life.
Oh, jeez, you went for the hard shit. More people popping in.
Yay!
Hello, MT.
Hello. There we go, fixed my gain on that.
Mm. I like that Fee has a image of Sunrise sitting next to the tip jar for the biddies, and she's sitting in like total meditative Zen lotus style.
I'm just waiting for that jar to get filled up and then it gets splashed all over.
Jar's already full, and I just changed it just to fuck with Lanzavi.
I see that. Wait. Sunrise has derpy eyes? What? Whoops.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
That was
Hey, how's
incredibly
it
loud
going?
and echoey.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, Mythic. Twitch just informed me that you just went live.
You mean it only took them 11 minutes and 2 seconds?
Indeed,
Oh, I meant,
instead of like 3 hours.
is that just starting up when it's only for you, or is it for everyone in general? Because for me, I get it as soon as you start.
Better?
Yes, that's better. That's better.
Mhm.
Yes.
Thank you. And you could call me Casey.
Well, welcome to the madness, Casey.
I've always been around the madness. I mean, heck, if you
Not
think this
this
is
particular madness.
if you think this is madness, you should see the Skex's hangout.
Oh, I've seen that. I've been there.
So
After-
I'll have to get on the Twitch real quick. I literally just got home from work.
That explains much. So, how's everybody else doing today?
I'm doing alright.
What's today? 8/12/2020. Session.
I'm doing-
number 103. Go ahead.
I'm doing pretty good. Happy to be back to work, having to
Fiaura
deal
has
with
a
the
new
kiddos,
officer.
you know,
Welcome,
and
son.
yeah, just going through some up and down stuff. Like, mostly it's really hard saying goodbye to your 2-year-old filly since she's gotten hurt extremely bad due to an accident a year ago, and
The
yeah.
army of Fiaura
But
has a
enough
new
of the
officer.
sadness.
Welcome, son.
I want to
Mm.
focus on the good things.
Thank you, Carl, for deciding that 5 random people suddenly needed more emojis.
The army of Fiaura has a new officer.
Including
Welcome,
Moonhoof,
son.
apparently, who is now officially been subbed to me for 7 months and never once paid for it.
Well, my workout
Nice.
headphones finally arrived.
The army of Fiaura has a new officer.
Nice.
Welcome, son.
And with that, I actually went on a little bit of a shopping spree this evening and got myself the scale
The
for
army of Fiaura has a new
linking up with my
officer.
Fitbit and
Welcome,
everything.
Nice.
And just got myself one new figure for the desk.
Cool.
And,
I still need to clean my freaking desk. It's like gotten a little chaotic again, trying to figure out how to keep the wires steady and all that. And
never
Gotta
clean
make-
your desk. It'll just get messy again.
I know, but I gotta clear it up for apparently funny story. My mom and I, we decided we're not buying my grandfather gifts ever again, my 86-year-old grandfather, because we bought a smart TV to
Mhm.
replace the 1999 square TV that was too fuzzy even for his eyes.
Oh
He,
my gosh, Mox
We-
TVs.
I mean, we bought him a 24-inch smart TV, and
Uh-huh.
he claims it's too small when it's bigger than his regular square box. So we had to end up going back, and I mean, we couldn't trade it or anything, so we had to buy a regular 50-inch for him or something like that. But now apparently I have a smart TV, and I'm planning to use it to have a split TV for when I do projects in university and all that. So I'm gonna need everyone's help trying to figure out how to work the dual system.
It should be fairly easy.
Indeed.
So I'm just saying, I may put up a KC signal if ever I run into trouble.
No worries. I mean, as long as you hook it up using like an HDMI cord or something for now, you should be able to monitor it pretty seamlessly, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you put it on the right input setting.
Mm-hmm.
But like that's not going to be too difficult.
All right. That feels a lot comforting.
I sort of did that when I was in university. I had some little smart TV that I would plug up to my laptop now and dual screen it.
Yeah. And it'll be cool that at least, I mean, this TV has amazing definition and all that. And it'll be awesome on the side too, watching some videos and such, and even working on my other YouTube content and such.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, especially since smart TVs are also capable of playing the part of that monitor.
Not really.
Yeah.
No, they're not.
No, they're not that good.
There's all sorts of problems with using a smart TV as your monitor. I used to use a big screen TV as my monitor, and there's just all sorts of problems with it.
Well, dang.
Oh, well,
For,
good to know.
For streaming and recording stuff, it's basically cancerous because your OBS or your recording software, whatever you're using, isn't designed to work with a smart TV, so it's going to have one aspect ratio, and your smart TV is going to have a different aspect ratio, and they're not going to like each other. So you're going to constantly be fighting, resizing, and pixel filling, which is going to result in tons of artifacting all over the place.
Oh no.
Yeah, don't use smart TVs for creating content, guys. Like, don't do that.
Okay.
Okie dokes. We got you.
Good to know. Thank you. Thank you very much, Fiaura.
Well, at the very least, it'll help you stream that Netflix.
Oh yeah, especially since apparently I'm getting a lot of requests to do various things outside of MLP, and especially Dark Crystal, apparently.
Interesting.
And apparently there's a hope and a possibility that I may do a collaboration with one known YouTuber that is apparently working on songs.
I have to stop you right there. I understand.
I was done anyways.
I understand you're excited, and that's fine and all. But it is not to be a downer, but it's incredibly rude to advertise your other projects on someone else's stream without asking permission first. One project was fine. Continuously talking about stuff you're doing on someone else's stream that's unrelated to what's actually being streamed without permission from the streamer is incredibly rude.
I greatly apologize. I had no knowledge of that.
Yeah, it's basically like showing up to someone else's TV show and then advertise. It's the same situation where if you were like serving a famous person at a restaurant and then wanted them to read your screenplay because you're their waiter.
You got it. It's good. I'll remember that next time.
It's okay.
I thank you for that, and I apologize.
I'm not mad. I'm just like I have to put a stop to this, or it's gonna look fairly like I'm showing favoritism or fairly horrific on my end. In the meantime, I have a bunch of announcements today.
You have the floor.
Starting with Props and I have worked out a work schedule for me to work through COVID while I finish up book 3, so that I will have book 3 done in time for you guys for Christmas. This work schedule basically gives an extra 30 days. So in the event something else goes haywire, I've got 30 more days to work on it before it will be overdue to have the book in your hands by Christmas Eve. This assumes that I mail out the books on
This
December
bag
2nd.
of hugs for $5. Hold!
Cool.
Splash.
Second. What else do I have to talk about? There's a list, and I wish I'd written the list down in front of me instead of up here. Fall Equestria Dead Tree has started their funding campaign and their playtesting of their new game. So Dead Tree Studios has started their new game, which is basically you're all playing Monster Girls.
Nice.
Go have fun. If you
Go
want
and
more
play.
information, talk to Moonhoof after the stream, or talk to Zen on Discord. They will gladly drag you in and talk to you about it and tell you all the information. You can also see that on the website I'm about to post here. This is a reminder that Dead Tree runs the Fallout Equestria stuff for us. And also, it's their game. They send us a GM. They do. They provide all the gaming materials. So it's their game. So if you want to see their new project, go have a look at their website. Next thing, I have artwork tonight. Depending upon the tip bar, that would be official artwork. But I also have a host of fan art from different people and different artists, and it's a lot of fan art, so we're gonna just start knocking this out at the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna go ahead and get it all queued up in my browser here before I start queuing up releasing it onto Discord. None of this fan art is going to be not safe for work. That's reserved for that's a thing that I generally don't show off. So if you want that, you can ask for it, and I might show it to you. I might not, depending on my mood and what I'm up to on any given day of the week. But I did not expect to get all of this in one freaking week.
Sweet.
So
Are we allowed to ask for a number? Are we allowed to ask for a number of how many you got in 1 week?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And I still haven't sat down and picked out which one is my favorite for the week, which I normally do on Twitter. So if you've ever if you've been following me on Twitter, then you see this about once a week or once every 2 weeks where I'm like, this is my favorite piece of fan art from this week, because I like to encourage artists. But I'm going to go ahead and start uploading it here on Discord, and then we're going to start going through all of it here on stream. It is a long-ass list of pieces.
Hi! This bag of hugs for $5
Oh
is
my
cold.
gosh, Frank finally has
Holy
art.
mother of art.
Yeah, this
Nice.
this was something I asked for technically, which was Sunrise leaning on a BattleTech Free Rosselhog Republic Mech Warrior helmet. So there you go. That's something I suggested to someone, and they actually just made it into a thing. You can thank Snips for that one. This is Marker Light's dog tag. I have no idea who the artist is. This is Wandering Sunrise in an Enclave Earth Pony uniform. I have more questions than you do. This is Hot Cross Buns. Y'all remember him from episode 20? This is Marker Light and Sunrise's evil version? This is Marker Light having a gun held to his head by Alguassel. Whoever drew this, I approve.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh.
yeah.
Wow.
I want the picture after.
This is Nyota lounging on a hammock at a beach. Because you know he'd do that.
Yes, he would.
This is the dumpster waifu with Scopolamina on top of it.
Oh, she's owning that. She's owning it.
This is Mad Mac and Marker Light. This is Sunrise and 19 fighting for control, I am told.
Oh boy.
That's
That's-
a real nice piece.
It's a nice piece. It's a little edgy for my taste, but it's a nice piece. This is Shadow Window on a confession couch is what it's supposed to be, is what I was told it was.
It's not a chase lounge.
Why is it she looks like she's not there to confess, but something else?
Uh,
She's there to confess, just not in that way.
this is This is Nyota and Sunrise taking a picture with a explosion in the background.
Aw.
Yeah, go back to that shadow window one. All I want to say is, draw me like those French ponies.
That makes sense.
Draw me like one of your French mares.
This is Marker Light, and I think this is the pony from Heroes. And I'm not sure who this is with the griffin skull.
The one on the left is actually Captain's OC, if I remember right. I think their name is Blink. He is allowed to bat me over the head if I got the name wrong.
And this is Alguassel anthropomorphized.
Wow, that is beautiful.
Ooh.
That's not bad at all.
So for this week's token, I will be using Sunrise leaning on a Free Rosselhog Republic Mech Warrior helmet. If anyone has played BattleTech, Free Rosselhog Republic for life. Damn, no one knows the response to that? I feel sad.
I know nothing about BattleTech.
I was paying attention to hot buns.
Oh.
I will dang take apart that picture to get the Mad Max so we could get a proper token for him. No, I'm pretty sure Snips has already sent it over to him.
Probably.
Maybe not torn apart like that. Again, as usual, if we meet the $100, I will show you guys a piece of artwork. I have one piece of artwork that is complete. I have 2 pieces of physical artwork, and I have 1 piece of that is in progress, a work in progress. That's not finished yet. It is one of the last pieces I need for book 3 to be finished in order to actually publish the book. So we're getting to the point where all the artwork's going to be done, and I still have to finish all the writing.
I bet you I know which one that is.
You only know which one it is because the people in the game and the patrons have already seen it. I've already seen those 2 pieces. But I do have some actual physical sculpture pieces that are physically here with me right now. One of which is going to go to Moonso's house that I will show you guys if we hit the stream tip goals.
Yeah, those are nice too.
Wait.
Nice.
There's no... Never mind, I'm going to stay quiet because...
There's no way what? There's no way what?
I'm going to stay quiet because I don't... Oh, wait. Actually, nah, I'm going to stay quiet.
Good idea.
I'm going to shank you. What you talking about?
Well...
Warning! Warning! Stream tip overload!
I don't know.
All hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiaura in 5, 4,
Right,
3,
well, I'm going to show
2,
you guys the work in
1.
progress piece
Detonation
now.
imminent.
Show the art.
I'm going to show you guys the work in progress piece, and I'm going to show you the official piece that you asked for. I'm going to remind everybody, you asked for this one. And I was like, sure.
Hello, everyone.
I regret life choices.
Hello.
Hey, Chaco.
So, first off is the piece you all asked for. You asked for this. I don't know why. I'm not
I
gonna
did say,
argue.
and I did say show the art.
You asked for this to be an official piece for something. I don't know what it's for yet. But apparently, because Uhura's official name in Star Trek is Nyota Uhura, there you go. Have fun.
Here we go. Nyota Rule 63 as Uhura.
The second piece I'm going to show you guys, this is a work in progress. This is Scapola Mina gunning down Captain Cream Puffer.
Oh, yeah, she's looking serious.
Whoa.
Ooh, that is...
This is a work in progress. This is still a whip. That he needs to add the sash.
Warning! Warning! Stream tip overload! All hands, prepare for exploded
Can
broken
I
Fiaura in
get through the
5,
pre-stream before
4,
you guys go nuts?
3,
please?
2,
No.
1. Detonation imminent.
I didn't think so.
GG girl.
Nothing.
Alright, I guess I'll show you guys the physical pieces now. You know, I'd expected to get through the pre-stream before this stuff. So these are coming all the way from Russia.
Ooh.
They are one-of-a-kind pieces right now. I don't know if I'm going to ask him to make more or not, because they're... this is Moonhoof's birthday present. To illustrate how big this is my 16-ounce coffee mug.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
That is nice.
That's amazing.
This is artwork encased in acrylic, so it is actually like small sheets of paper laminated and then encased in acrylic.
Wow.
And how appropriate. Dice and a whiskey bottle.
And here is Sonny's. Again, actually, you can see it compared to my head.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is not tiny. I expected these to be like... They said these were like 4 inches. I'm pretty sure that's bigger than 4 inches by a metric ton.
That looks more like 6 inches at least long.
This is a... What is this? 16.9 ounce water bottle.
So what's the one you're giving to Moon?
I'm giving Moon his own character.
Ooh, very nice.
Oh, yeah. Hold.
That's kick-ass.
I can look up how much I paid for them. If you guys are interested, let me know, and I can talk to the artist and see if they're willing to make more of them. But I can tell you they are not inexpensive.
I mean, they look kind of in the medium. I mean, I knew they'd be a high, but they look like they're worth it.
Let me see here. Let me see. Is this it? Nope. Is this it? Nope. 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 Because I had to order these a couple months ago. And I have no idea. I had to figure out which artist actually did them. Because these are several months old. And then I'd find out they're willing to do more. But if you are interested, please let me know. I know that they can do fully custom ones. And they can do... what are they called? Multiple copies, but I also know that any artwork ordered from them for that takes 7 to 10 weeks.
So can you do other types of characters?
I don't know what they're willing to do. I know they're... Here we go. I found them. So I ordered these on... I ordered these on May 28th. I was still in Virginia when these were ordered. They are $35 each for the size that I have them at.
Oh, wow. Better than I expected.
That's pretty good price.
Plus, Moon and Sunrise are an additional $5 each for complex character. And it was $15 for shipping, so that totals it out to each of those were $55.
Still not bad.
Still good price.
So
Color me interested.
If you're interested, please let me know. I will talk to the artist and see if they're willing to do more or still doing them. Because remember, I ordered these almost 3 months ago.
Of course. Hey, I'm gonna hop off real quick. I got a paper due soon.
But you're looking
Later
at
on.
you're looking at about $60 to $70 after tax and import fees, because they're being shipped all the way from the Ukraine. So yeah, those arrived today, and I'm like, well, I'm glad they arrived in time because now Moon has his birthday, where I could send Moon his birthday present.
Nice.
You know, I just realized something.
Ukraine.
So, seeing as how Mythic is our walking, talking JoJo reference for this game, I was looking at Twitter and Viz Media posted the the statement. Technically saying "Oh my god" is a JoJo reference.
What?
OMG is a JoJo reference?
Hey, Moan.
And now that I know I'm not actually losing my mind, shut up, I couldn't figure out. There was some random buzzing noise in my house, and it took me like 8 minutes to figure out that it was just the sound of the crickets outside going, I wanna fuck!
I mean, already been through the cicada season.
I live too far north for it to be cicadas.
No, you don't.
Oh, I thought they were a southern bug.
No, they're all over the country.
Ah, okay.
They're everywhere.
Then yeah, it must have just been the rash of the cicadas because it sounded like someone had left an electric toothbrush on, and yet I couldn't find it. And then I went outside, and it was violently louder.
Cicadas.
Yeah. And the cicadas were, when I was listening to them here in West Virginia, it sounded like somebody had the Enterprise open fire with the phasers on sustained beam.
Yeah,
hours.
That's kind of what it sounded like.
Yeah, cicadas are horny. They don't shut up for like weeks.
Huh. Neat.
The insect version of "Hey baby, want a date?"
Yeah, he's just so
No, it's
loud.
the insect version of Netflix and chill.
Damn! Damn!
Wow.
All right then, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, alright, I don't actually have words right now. Congratulations.
Wow, folks.
Indeed.
Alright, my day has been a success.
Yes.
Your day has been a success because you made Moon not have words.
Isn't that your definition of a good day?
9 times out of 10? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to say that that's not my definition of an excellent day.
Hey, Sketchy, that's not nice. Twitty will date whoever she feels like it.
Quick, send in the bard.
Except she is not ready to date yet.
Oh my gosh, I'm now just imagining Tweety.
That's right.
I'm imagining Tweety bringing someone home and and then Quick Stitch has to give the talk.
Quick Stitch has to give the talk.
Twitty, bring someone home. Quick Stitch, it is time for the science.
Yeah. But I don't see Quick Stitch pulling out the double barrel.
No. That's the part where he takes him to the basement.
He still has the crystal dart gun with the love poison, so watch it.
And Tootie would be like, "But Daddy, don't drive him away."
But that's kind of just expected from you.
Yay!
Alright. Now, what is this Google Drive file you're sending me? I don't have access to it.
Oh gosh dang it. It's the updated intro with the one that Ren did. Hang on. Wait, what? Hang on, let me change it to anyone with a link. I thought I had that worked. Give me a second.
Dated intro.
Yeah, the one of the full group picture that we...
Yay!
Are you kidding? It's probably still processing. That's probably why it's not loading.
No, it just didn't give me access.
Okay, let me try this again.
Is this with animation or what?
It's the same. It's the same format. All I did was change the card. I don't have to make these from scratch anymore. It makes me happy.
Yeah, but I didn't ask for a new one. I like the animation.
Oh, right. The one from the one of Nubby. Oh yeah, I forgot.
We have a full animation now. You could just put text over it if you wanted to.
I mean, if that's what you're asking for, I've had that sitting on my Google hard drive for about a month now.
That's fair. All right, so I've shown off all the artwork, shown off everything because a bunch of people decided that
This
they
bag
were
of
going
hugs
to make
with
me roll all of that load all at once.
Hold!
I've advertised Moon's new project and told you all to go terrorize him about it.
Oh, good, you have. I was going to bring that up, but it seems you've beaten me to the punch.
I already did the thing.
Okay.
I told you guys what the plan for book 3 is. Again, the final... if everything holds up, the actual mail date for book 3 is going to be November 18th, or November 4th. The secondary mail date would be the 18th, and the last day I could possibly mail it and have it to you by the end of the year is December 2nd. That way you guys will have it by Christmas. We'll start advertising it as soon as I get closer to finishing it. But
So book 3 will be the final.
Hmm?
Did you say book 3 will be the final book?
No. I wish.
You were still
I wish.
At the rate we're going...
I'm sorry, did someone say final book? You think I have a stopping point? You think my fucking insanity has an end?
Moon, I know it does because the contract specifies maximum 7 years.
That's fair.
Unless, of course, you want to extend it, at which point we could talk that out. In the meantime, you guys have got all the artwork previews and everything, so I guess we can get this show started. Should we jump over and let Twitty do his thing?
Sure.
Good game, Moon.
Hold on. That's the most unenthusiastic I've ever heard you ever, Linzabi, about doing your thing. Do you not want to do it this week? Do you want me to do it from my notes?
Yeah.
You okay, Linz?
Yeah, I'm okay. I was just trying to see if I can get away with something.
No,
it worked. She fell for it. She fell for it.
I fell for what? You being all sad and depressed, and you being... No, I was about to take your job away and do it myself.
Nope. I'll do it.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, if I was going to have anyone take the job, it would be like, all right, Mina, you're on tonight. Start speaking.
You could never match Twitty. Twitty is best
character. Hell yeah, Choco. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, Choco.
Alright. Geronimo.
But yeah, we got to get going.
Die, Moon, if you feel like killing, go kill.
Almost.
Oh, that's the most she's ever been, though.
Yeah, it's almost like we care about Twitty. It's like Best Tadoshin needs to be there to do the speaking bits.
Yeah.
You care about Twitty.
Oh, come on.
Fair, but you care about Wenzabi.
Okay, that's a little
there you
more
go.
and you know it.
Pocket sand!
Dang, Moon. Everybody's being so harsh today.
Hey, I've not said anything.
I'm still waiting to hear bomb collar from you, Chiffy.
Keep acting up and I might have to mention it.
Hey, remember, Twitty's young enough, she's still sassy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And you know what? I'm gonna give this one to Chifundo. Twitty, in fact, it does have a biological end. Dedotians have a biological end cap to their lifespan. In theory, the Recombulars do not.
Yeah.
Chifundo will always be there to keep your ass in line.
But this means that eventually I will wake up to a world free of Twitties.
No. Just free of
That
Twitty.
is one timeline that could happen. Yes.
Alright, good. Then,
Well,
then that gives me hope for the future. In the meantime,
So,
the
just
thing
means
that crushes my hope for the future. Please go ahead and do your recap.
There's another timeline.
Hi, everybody. We're back. So, last week, the group decided to mostly hang back, although Nyota went ahead and snuck through with his usual invisibility capabilities. And he hung out and watched as Scopolamina and Medicinal Haze got to talk with the would-be raiders / hippies. And things at first were a little tense. Then they calmed down a little bit because Mina and Medicinal did partake of the Mentats. God, I need more boxes of candy. And then there was some sort of mention of things that kind of tripped up. And then they got paranoid again. And then they finally calmed down. Scopolamina actually reprogrammed a robot who was cooking their lane.
No. That was Hayes.
Oh, that was Hayes that reprogrammed? Right.
Yeah.
Mina got better formulas because she knows how to cook the stuff. But Hayes actually reprogrammed the robot with his hacking abilities. And now Captain Toaster can make better quality drugs. And they seem to have calmed down. I guess now the whole party can come in and have a talk and party with the group. And hopefully things will be nice and mellow. And they were talking about giving them the caravan so that the caravan would allow them to have some freedom and mobility to get away from the town. Now the question is, what will they decide next? And what will the party do? And I'm trying to think if there's anything else to cover, because this pretty much covers the gist of the whole deal.
It was a fairly short session, and
So in other words, take it away, Moon.
So as we bring ourselves back onto scene, I need you to keep in mind that they're still pumping Slavic techno noise because they have resumed the stereo now that they know, okay, the rest of the party is coming.
Hold on! I have one more thing I have to do.
Oh, right. Sorry. I thought you were new to that.
No.
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our hearts.
From the ashes of war, through the blood and the gore, a man was more than this world that is torn. A group that cannot just be stopped or forgot will rise to overcome all odds. And with every new day through the parts that we play, as we push fear away and remember the ways of a man who was kind and whose words were remind. Oh, to let
mean, I would
Okay.
have images of Twitty with a bomb collar on and the party with the hooves on the triggers.
Okay, now you can go ahead, Moon.
Pumping slopping noises intensify.
It's all yours. Do you have actual music for me to play for pumping Slavic techno noises, or are you just saying pumping Slavic techno noises?
Oh, I can find something. There is a non-insignificant part of my own personal music that is just trance.
I was going to say, otherwise we just need to find Panzer.
We're good.
Cheeky bricky.
I'd say otherwise we just need to wake Panzer up. I'm sure he could help us.
Right, copyright that thing. I'll find that. But no. So as as they continue to get things back into swing, now that a lot of you
Let the music commence.
now that I've also managed to update my roll 20, so there will now be new images at some point in time. Although since this will essentially just be a pit stop on things, I'm not going to worry about it too much. But yeah, new tokens that won't be the same 12 recycled images. Not my point. Yeah, I'm moving up in the world. I'm giving more than an appreciable... Look, I actually tried on a map. I'm trying to use multiple... Look at me caring about the map. God, it's
Best GM ever.
Lies. So yeah, so you've managed to win them over. They aren't going to just randomly shoot you. They aren't just going to randomly shoot you or shank you. You don't have to worry about a stray vodka bottle coming at your head at Mach 2. Everything's just...
What happened? Oh god, should I be scared?
Sorry about that, but nothing to worry about. Nothing to see here. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. So yes, as a lot of you make yourself, bring yourself forward, bring yourself into the way, you would notice the encampment of these just eclectic group of individuals. They've, in a word that I have been trying, as you come to see them, Sunrise, as you're the one with the most armored knowledge, you'd notice that they seem to have reinforced tracksuits. It's not that they're covered in metal plates. It's that under the material that goes from fetlock up to leg and around, they seem rather thick, like a bullet wouldn't go through them like a sheet of paper. It actually seems like they took a moment to care about their armor, and in addition to all of that, it seems like they actually have on some kind of helmet.
Hats are not helmets.
They are when they provide a solid enough DT bonus.
Sunrise is slightly impressed by this.
They once you've reinforced a hat, it becomes cloth armor, and at that point in time, it will provide DT to the skull if you continue to reinforce it enough. At the very least, some of these definitely look like flat brim caps that have just had metal plating added to them. But, it's stylized and painted, and absolutely not just license plates.
Hey, Fee, do you remember Maneater when we joked about making license plate armor?
I mean, I'm still doing that.
I'd still like to see an armored bowler.
A what? Did you just say an armored bowler?
You know, them rounded hats that started out in England.
An armored bowler hat.
Oh, yes. That would be... That's basically what it is.
Also, what the fuck, Von? I'm only looking at the thumbnail for that. What the fuck?
Someone asked for Slavic techno music.
This is basically, yeah. No, that's about accurate. 100%. Good job, Vaughn.
Oh, thanks, Eddie. I was just gonna go post it over there.
Good job. Do that.
That
Post
is amazing.
Vaughn, put down 100 XP on your sheet.
Did he just?
I'm so happy
He
about.
literally just found 10 hours of Slavic card-based.
What am
dance.
I looking at?
Fucking greatness.
I have a question. Is this Sunrise's native music now?
No, it is not. However, it gives her pangs of home. Like, you don't necessarily... give me, hold on. First roll luck, then roll... First roll luck +1, then roll int. Int -1.
So is that what was playing whenever we walked into Mad Max Shack?
Yeah, I don't feel comfortable answering that question. But no, you actually it's a bit of an oddball collection of music. But no, Sunrise, you've definitely heard this before.
Okay.
I'm not 100%. It wouldn't necessarily be something you'd know all of the words to, or really even be able to sing along with. But yeah, you've definitely heard this style of music before. It gives you uncomfortable notions of home. That, or it might be the fact that the entire campsite smells like cheap vodka. Vaughn, I can't even get over how perfect this is. God damn it, man.
Oh my god! Look at Mrs. response in live stream. Crazy.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
God damn it! I have so many.
Isn't it though, boss? Isn't it?
Okay, that is. That is a half facepalm.
That is epic.
All right.
It's just so beautiful. I didn't mean for this to be memes, except now I'm gonna double down.
Wait, what? I mean, apart from it's a P90 rather than a Scorpion, but what?
Don't you talk shit about one of the best bullpup fucking automatic motherfucker. I will fight you. I love the P90.
I approve the P90.
Angry closet gun fan noises.
I mean, it is the gun of Stargate SG-1.
It's basically the gun of Stargate, if you don't include universe.
Oop, fuck.
I mean, let's face it, even in Atlantis, they were either carrying a P90 or a 249 saw.
That was always something. There's an actual Stargate role-playing game, and it's like part of how they did equipment was you got mission packages. Well, in the basic kit that like everybody got was a P90. So it's like Yeah, you're a civilian contractor here. Have a P90.
Technically, the P90 is correct because the P90 is a personal defense weapon. It's designed for rear echelon troops to carry instead of a full rifle.
You're like the shore force.
And tankers and artillerymen and.
Okay. At the very least, one of them is now armed with a P90 knife, hoof knife arm hybrid because it's just too perfect.
Okay.
If one of them, hold on. I really have to ask this. Does one of them have the Spetsnaz shooting knife?
Sure. The Pegasus has the fucking Spetsnaz shooting knife. One of them has whatever the equine equivalent of Adidas would be. They absolutely have that kit. The couple of them absolutely have the P90 thing. You can tell under at least some of the hats. My voice just cracked. That was weird. You can tell at least under some of them that there's a few balaclava. No, I don't actually know how to get more token with this. I was 403 Ms. I was way too hammered when I came up with this encounter, and it's just been
glorious.
Beautiful.
I would like to point out something that's very interesting. The P90 is ambidextrous weapon. It can be used with either hand. I want to know how you excuse that while shooting.
The law of the conservation of ninjutsu.
Well, I am going to ask one question about that modification for the P90. Where did the casings go? Because they drop out of the bottom of the butt.
Don't ask questions!
You'll see, Boris, when you have gun knife, you no need to shoot bullets because you simply wave at a person and, oh no, 2 weapons, not 1.
I was not prepared for tonight.
No, but we needed it.
I was not at all ready for this shit.
I was prepared for fucked up shit, but I wasn't prepared for this.
Pretty much.
How long have you been running with us now, Moon?
Too long. Die already. Anyway.
Harsh. I feel wounded.
If you were wounded, we would be having a much easier back and forth, Miss Armored Tin Can of a Green Cone.
You know what?
He does have a point.
That's fair.
You know, we now need to call Sunrise Arizona Tea. Because Arizona Tea comes in a green can. And she lives in Arizona now.
Moon just had an epiphany.
Wandering sarsaparilla.
No.
Arizona Tea.
If you want your birthday present, you won't say that. When the GM rolls willpower.
Wait, hang on. Did you pass? Moon, did you pass the willpower save?
I have more than a 4.
Okay, alright. We can continue laughing.
Alright, so I assume we're all walking up here now, not just our 2 drug runners that were...
Yeah, I'm gonna keep off from where you had gotten into scene. You were Nyota. I need to know: did you actually walk the path back, or did you just kind of pop out and walk around? Placement on the map is very important.
Started from here and traveled through the brush that I can see.
Okay, I need you to make me a survival check.
I'd also like to point out I'm offended at being called a drug runner. My opponent, Scopolamina, doesn't run very many places at all.
No. She suddenly turns into the Flash and warps there.
Well, I mean, drug casually walks from location to location doesn't exactly roll off the tongue as well as drug runner.
I mean, when you literally have so many AP in combat that you run out of things to do with it.
Okay, so you can make it around. Those yellow lines are there for a reason. So, okay. Yes, you can make it safely through. And there's a little bit of a rustling as you make your way out, but it's still all about the same time that the rest of the group is making through, so no one really pays it any mind. And honestly, even then, there's like, oh, hey, cool, that brush just moved. Go give it some vodka. So...
It's just being rattled by the techno beat.
I really should go just grab my bottle of Stoli, but meh. But it's warm. Like, way too warm. Like, insultingly warm. Anyway.
It is. I'm going to put it like this. It's like nearly 3 a.m. and I'm still sweating.
No, I mean the bottle of liquor is like 90 degrees. I can't.
Jesus! What's that, like 40 centigrade?
Something like that. The 2 air cons. It's not working. Anyway, actually back at the plot. So they welcome you in. The tracksuit Pegasus. The tracksuit Pegasus still is like, yes, you must be wander. Words. God. I was like, this must be wandering sarsaparilla.
Wandering what?
Wandering sarsaparilla, sunrise cola, whatever your name is, Green Horse. Your two compatriots spoke very highly of you.
Just looks at you snickering.
Blade's laughing his head off in the background at that.
Yes. Shank friend, I see you have good taste in humor.
My name is Wandering Sunrise, and
we've triggered Miss K.
How dare you defame the name of sarsaparilla? Wow!
Oh shit, Justice Burb is getting indignant from the grave.
Oh yeah, you can bet that shot's coming.
Oh, it's not even indignant from the grave. Somewhere a couple of 100 miles away, Martini just starts vibrating. Like, this is Canada. I need to send him an IM. Oh, I am sent.
Wow, he is going off on it.
Wandering root beer.
I'm Wandering Sunrise. Yes, I'm here to apparently figure out what the kerfuffle is that apparently the town wants you labeled as raiders? And I don't believe you are, so... Your music reminds me of home.
Ah, you were from the motherland?
I actually prepared for this one, Moon. Are you ready for this shit?
Bring it the fuck on.
Oh god, here we go.
Da! Umenia Rafis un Stalgengradia.
Nope, hang on. I actually prepared for this too. I've been waiting. The Pegasus just looks at you and opens up wings, and all you hear is through, flies over and wraps you in a hug.
Also, chat just took a journey down Rule 34.
So, would you mind explaining to me the, as she's hugging him back awkwardly, would you mind explaining to me the problem they have with you so we can maybe, resolve it in a non-shooty kind of way?
It is problem between old guard and new guard. Nothing can be done.
I've worked out worse problems. Trust me, I've worked out problems that started with shooting and nuclear warheads.
Right, yes, shooting and nuclear warheads are not, in fact, family issues.
Sunrise, that didn't go all so well either.
Yes, yes, good. Way to smooth over the casualty counter there.
I mean, if I recall correctly, I think the joke is more along the lines of it worked you out rather than the other way around. So just, throwing that out there.
Also, Sunrise, these gentlemen would like to possibly start their own trade caravan. We kind of know a trade caravan that needs some leadership.
You mean the one that currently has 0 population and all of the equipment to be a trade caravan?
That would be the one.
That one. I mean, that's an option. It resolves the issue because you're not here anymore and they're not trying to get ne'er-do-wells to come out here and shoot you. Because they literally told us to come out here and get rid of you by any means necessary. They're that upset with you. I don't know what you did. And I don't care. I just want you to have I just don't want you guys to get shot at. Or to have problems.
And then the... Hold on. You just hear the Pegasus look over, Octanivy musical, and the pumping techno stops.
Okay, that's never good.
Nope, shit just is getting serious.
There will not be a peace... And after a couple of cleared throats, a couple of swigs of some liquid, the Pegasus speaks to you in a much clearer accent. There will never be a peaceful resolution between the lot of us and that town. That town wants to maintain things their way, the way that they have for a few generations. Trading, building upon a city, attempts to find some kind of solace of the new world in the old. They want to build upon what's already there. And while, yes, we are squatting in a very old and very burned out house, at the same time, we are also trying to make something new out of the fallout, out of the ash and the destruction. I mean, it doesn't help that they disliked our music, but... God damn it. It doesn't help that they disliked our music. It doesn't help that they disliked that we were a bit raucous, a bit...
They did not like that you are young.
Indeed. They did not like that we were young and that we did not want to conform to their way of thinking. We wanted to be our own ponies and Griffin. And they took ire to that. We don't actually know who put the bounty down, but, Jiggy, you were the first one to come, yes? The Griffin kind of flaps over, stopping from her smoke break, and looks over to the two of them. Yeah, I was the first one to come and try to shoot the lot of you down, but, well, as I remember, you bribed me with enough cigarettes and liquor that I no longer wanted to fight. You aren't bad people. You're just not boring and old. And I mean, yes, we did acquire these supplies from a cache we found out in the middle of nowhere. And when some of them found that we had these things, well, they clearly thought we must have stolen them. Search my eyes. Please, I have nothing to hide from you.
I'm not trying to be mean or trying to assume you're lying. I have no reason to believe you need to lie. I just have every reason to believe that eventually that town will get sick and tired of you and find a way to escalate this to a shooting type of angry.
And if it comes to that, we have bullets. We have many packs of bullets.
But not to offend, you are not the size of town.
I mean, you haven't been inside the house yet. This is not all of us.
That's fair.
Go ahead.
Hayes just keeps his mouth shut since last time his talking didn't really help any.
Yeah, there are another 10 of us inside, and we have a few more robots. Supplies and goods were not the only things we found at that site.
Is there anything holding you to this place other than it is your sanctuary as it stands?
I mean, aside from the sweet vibes, no, there's nothing keeping us here. It works well for what we need, and no one, I mean, aside from you now, but in the past 40 days, you're the only group who's come to bother us.
Yeah, but we're the smart group. We actually look into these things before we act on them. I can't believe I just said that, but
I mean,
in this particular case, we did.
Let's rephrase that, Scapola. We try not to repeat the same mistakes.
Yeah, that's what I meant, yeah. But eventually they're going to find some group who's just going to come in here shooting. And although you may be able to fend them off, casualties will be high.
Let them come in shooting. We have right to defend our home.
Not saying you don't.
Let me put it to you this way. They will find a group who will come in shooting. You will probably kill them. At which time they will get the regulators to label you as actual raiders because you killed that group.
The regulators have no jurisdiction here.
The regulators have jurisdiction wherever they're willing to go, and if they see a raider nest on the bounty board, I'm sure they'll get together enough regulators to outnumber you more than 2 to 1 to deal with the problem.
Technically, the regulators have control or have authority over any area they decide to go into and start shooting.
I mean, if they actually try to come here, our bullets have jurisdiction in the sky, so...
Are you sure you're willing to start that kind of conflict?
We are not willing to start that kind of conflict, but if they come to our home bringing violence, we will respond in kind. The one lesson we did pick up from our family members is that don't start it, but finish it.
Okay, but why wouldn't you take the option here that we're offering that you could become a wandering caravan? You even talked about it.
Because you wander up into our home, bring with us all of these promises of greatness and riches and glory, and we are supposed to simply, disarm ourselves and come with you? No thanks. But we can smell bullshit a mile away.
No.
We'd never told you to put away your weapons.
Take your weapons with you. Defend yourselves.
We simply don't want to see it escalate to violence on either end.
Travel. Spread your music.
Or, we could always go back to the town, tell them that there is absolutely nothing wrong, and Blade kind of lifts his host and kind of waves at the tracksuit ponies, who he is not sure how to refer to as an entire group. You guys probably aren't going to bother with that town, right?
Our hometown? No, They just kind of blink at you a bit confused. What do you mean?
Mythic, their hometown are the ones bringing the problems, from my understanding.
Well, right. What I'm getting at is...
They're not going to just live and let live, from what we've heard from both sides.
Well, why not? What reason have they to bother each other if they're simply going separate ways?
It's a simple reasoning, Mythic. If so long as these nice motherland-style ponies are here, they're going to draw more inhabitants from the town away, and so long as they do that, they are then going to remove the manpower, the pony power, and the generation that they need to operate their town away. And that is going to create the issue of them viewing, no offense, these ponies here as a resource drain that is hurting their town. At the end of the day, it's not hurting it enough, but they will find more and more problems to blame on them until they become such a problem to them that you see where this is going. It's going to escalate to violence unless there is some resolution that prevents the violence from happening. Simply leaving them be is no longer an option for either party. No offense, I understand you will probably just stay out here and do your thing, but the more ponies you accept here, the more likely the town is going to find more things to blame you for, regardless if you actually do them or not.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that we send business their way. It doesn't matter that we turn travelers who don't want to come and join our little commune their way. No, it doesn't even matter that we're all from that town. No. You try to do something different. You try to rock the boat. You try to not take up the old business, and suddenly you're a raider.
The easiest thing to do is to label you a raider and send ne'er-do-wells after you until you do something stupid like shoot the ne'er-do-wells, and then they can send more official means after you, at which time, no offense, there are 8, 9 of you.
The Pegasus just kind of grins at you, pulls out a cigarette and lights it with a lighter. Miss, are you trying to size us up? Because I want you to know that if you are, it's not going to end well for you. Might not end well for us either, but it's not going to end well for you. That said, if you're trying to figure out how many bodies there are to party, that's a different story.
I am doing neither.
Let's wind things back a little bit.
Yes, let us talk. Yes, your pink friend has a point.
Sunrise frustratedly looks at both of you and goes, "Shut up and allow me to finish my sentence."
You're going to carry on along the line of this is just going to escalate and they should listen to us because the escalation's not going to end well for them. These ponies are not going to listen to that logic.
The problem here is both sides are way too stubborn for their own good. At some point, something's got to give.
Just because you speak the tongue does not mean we're going to bend the knee.
Let's say we bring the wagons for the now empty caravan up here and left them with you, would you take up those caravans and do your own thing?
We might, yeah.
Then, in all honesty, I think that's the most we can do at the moment, Sunrise. There's only so much logic and sense you can talk before you have to let action speak.
One of the unicorns who was who was just kind of watching her, comes up, puts a hoof on the Pegasus' shoulder, just kind of gives him a caress, tries to soothe him down a little bit. You will have to forgive my comrade here. We left our home because of people who tried to push us around, to push us into this, to push us into that. We appreciate your kindness, sincerely, we do. But trying to order us out of this shack that has become our home is only going to result in us gritting our teeth and driving our hooves deeper into the ground. Your kindness isn't unwelcome, but your pink friend has a point. If you leave it nearby and tell us where it is...
She's already leaving. She's already walking away.
Oh, okay.
She's already
Well, I
turned
suppose
around
that's
and
one
just
way of
started
solving the
walking off.
situation.
Because clearly she's not needed here.
The trio of whatnot just kind of look to each other, and the Pegasus shrugs a bit. I have no idea. The unicorn just pats him and looks to the rest of you. Do you need to go after her, or...?
No, we'll leave her. We'll leave her betrothed to speak to her first.
Fair enough. I was going to say that a lot of you are welcome to rest your hooves here if you want to. Though... just kind of shrugs, pulls out a cigarette, proceeds to offer the rest of you a smoke and a drink.
Well, I don't smoke. You know what? I think I'll take a shot to that, though.
Chifundo will sort of look back in Sunrise's direction, worried, but knowing at the moment it's best to leave things to Nyota.
Sorry, just checking the list. Alright. That's 8 degrees? Yeah, 8 degrees. Okay.
Yes.
Sure. Yep. Sure. Jeez.
Well, while that's going on,
yeah,
I'm gonna step up behind Sunrise and bap her on the helmet.
Hey!
You know, and often you call me stubborn. What's wrong?
If Chifundo and Mythic don't wish for me to speak and want to put words in my mouth that are not actually there, then they can figure this out on their own, because they're not letting me offer any solution whatsoever. I understand the Pegasus in the tracksuit, whose name I still don't know, being stubborn. I don't understand Chifundo trying to tell me what I'm going to say, and that is not at all where I was headed with it, and then Mythic deciding that he's going to jump onto the bandwagon, and the three of them treat me like a incompetent child. So if they want to treat me like an incompetent child, I will do what incompetent children do, and step away from the conversation and let the adults finish their conversation and ask me if they want to know anything. Simply put, why am I needed here when they are already doing all the talking for me and not letting me actually say what I wish to say? And then telling me what I'm going to say, which is not even close.
Well, let's at least stay somewhere nearby so that if the shooting starts, we can help.
Oh, I agree with that. I'm just not going to stay close enough to a conversation where I'm being insulted and treated like a child. I don't know why Chifundo did that. I have plenty of reasons why Mythic is doing it, because Mythic is still trying to be something I don't think that exists in the Wasteland.
That actually gets another bap upside the helmet.
Ow.
You were going to say hero.
No, I was going to say paladin.
Paladin, hero, light bearer, whatever you want to call it. Yes, they exist.
No.
I'm literally married to one.
Okay, I'm a hero to some, but I'm not a paladin, even if my pip bug tries to tell me otherwise.
Deny it all you want, dear. Seriously. Yeah, that is one thing, you know. Need to get you a proper crown from the homeland so that you can be the queen of it.
The queen of what?
Denial.
I haven't actually ever heard someone pull that joke off in context. Good job.
So, let them have their conversation. We'll stay within, we'll stay close enough that if the gunshots start, we can be there to assist. But for now, calm down. Take that helmet off so I can brush out your mane and actually give you a little bit of a massage, because I know that thing's fucking heavy.
I've gotten so used to wearing it, it's a second skin.
That doesn't change the fact that I know where the sore spots are, even if you don't notice them anymore.
She narrows her eyes, blinks a few times. Fine.
No, I am not going to allow you to be, a angry, angsty, upset little horse.
I can be upset at them, right? But not actually upset? Is that how that works?
Well, you can be upset at them for being cockwaffles, but, at the end of the day, they are people we have to live with.
I mean, I have a few other names I would call them, but I'll go with yours. She takes a seat and pops the chin strap and lowers the face mask to its off position and goes, "Okay, you can take the helmet off."
And I suppose Moon probably has something to switch over to.
Yeah, I mean, so back at the rest of the party, they're still just the Slav horses are just still kind of looking around, shrugging. This is not the first time someone has stormed away from a gathering of theirs. This is not the first time they've ruffled the feathers in the mane of someone. So this is part of the course for them. Charisma.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look great, but it's brushed out.
It does not look worse than when you started. And actually, I need to...
I'll roll that a bit later.
Okay, they don't actually end up turning the music back on. They just kind of shrug and are happy to have some casual conversation with some ponies who aren't shooting at them. The Pegasus just shrugs and gives the unicorn a hug and flaps off into the house. The unicorn sighs, pulls out a second cigarette, and proceeds to dual smoke. It is clear she is a bit stressed. The griffin, meanwhile, flies back over and continues flirting with Hayes. Because, you know technology. I'm into that.
Oh, you're a nerd. I'm a nerd. Let's hook up.
Hayes will make very clumsy attempts to flirt back.
So effectively, he's found a griffin who's a technosexual.
Oh, you're going to make clumsy attempts to flirt back. Please roll hacking and matrix tech.
Beeps at each other flirtatiously.
Fiaura, start at the bottom. Work your way up, not at the top.
Okay.
I mean, I appreciate the brushing, but I don't appreciate you yanking out like a hoof full of hair.
This is not what I meant when I said pull my mane.
That's accurate.
But isn't it?
You weren't complaining last night.
40 to 100.
But isn't it at the bottom that he wants to end up?
80. Okay, yeah. So you come at her with a whole bunch of science words, and she just comes back at you with a whole bunch of techno-science babble. And the two of you are sitting there, and hey, this is probably one of the first conversations you've had about technology in a good long while. This griffin really knows her stuff, is going into some of the more advanced theorems that you really don't hear outside of the more well-trained circles.
I probably haven't heard any of this since he left Ten Pony.
Oh, yeah. You would have caught smatterings here or there on the road. There's definitely, at least in the bigger towns, there's always at least one or two who have some kind of knowledge of Matrix tech. But even then, they were, journeymen at best. She actually knows her stuff. She actually seems like, if you didn't know better, you'd almost think she built that robot from parts. It doesn't help that she keeps referring to Captain Toaster as basically one would a child. Or a Roomba. Basically the same.
All right, interesting. He'd pull out more beer.
Oh yeah, she would absolutely take that beer. She'll pass out 8. She pulls out 3 packs of cigarettes. 1 is menthol, 1 is regular, 1 is clove, and asks you to pick your poison.
Regular.
She passes you the entire pack.
Nice.
Yeah, there's 7 left.
Okay. He lights up and starts smoking.
And it's about this point in time, she's gonna be like, "Hey, do you want to come and see my workshop? I've got a whole bunch of different Matrix Tech projects I've been working on. It's around back, but
ho ho!
Gonna mute Twitty real quick.
Twitty, you're too young for those stories.
She's like, "Do you want to come check out the rest of my shop? I've got, all sorts of Matrix Tech tools. I got parts. If you got anything, we can barter. Toaster, come!" And the robot is going to do a 180 and follow the Griffin. But meanwhile, the unicorn's going to look to the 3 of you and just simply, okay, we should probably find a place to sit down and talk. You've got to, please forgive my friend. He does not do well with confrontation.
I believe we kind of have the same issue, so.
I'm sorry, I was distracted a minute. So, yes, Hayes is going to the workshop with the Griffin.
Excellent. I will get back to you in a moment. I'm going to move the... No. Go away, fourth wheel. Sure. The workshop's totally up in the sky. Don't worry about it.
It's not in the sky. It's a treehouse.
Yeah. Yes. Totes.
Fort Kick-Ass. It's Fort Kick-Ass.
The Stallion Narrators Club Mark II. Oh, God. Anyway. Oh, my hand should probably not make that sound. So yeah, she'll move over towards the crates, yell over at the Earth Pony to get lost, and he does. All right, listen, we should probably talk shop about this. Your friend, Wandering Sunset? No. Sunrise.
I had to call her Lemon Lime.
I was not expecting that funny unicorn. But, no. She seems well. She seems like she means well. She seems like she has good heart.
From what I've seen, she means well.
She does mean well. This last 6 months hasn't been kind on her. So,
last 6 months? What has happened?
Hashtag classified information.
Let's say some ghosts from her past have been causing, all of us a few headaches.
Oh yeah, we've all been there. We've all had a hangover morning like that, or 12, or a week. I haven't stopped being hungover for 13 days.
So-
Yes, I would rather not talk about my 19th birthday.
That sounds like it's a story worth telling.
It's not a story worth telling because I don't remember most of it.
We'll kind of do that.
Nina simply grins because she's never had one of those.
Hush. Hush,
But,
drug horse.
yes, she was hoping to diffuse things by encouraging you to move on.
I mean, it is hard to diffuse things when there is a raider kill order out from people who we thought were family. From people who just wanted us to take over things and live boring and dull lives and die in a boring and dull town. It started out as a simple request to come home. It started out as a simple come back and do what we want you to. And it escalated into this. You're not the first. I mean, the Griffin wasn't the first who's come. You're not the first who's come to try and drag us back. There's a reason we put traps in that bramble.
So it's probably just going to keep escalating then.
I think I know your situation better than some.
Your friend is... Both of them are right. Both of them are coming at this from the correct angle. The only issue is, both of them seem to be incredibly headstrong.
Just flashes a massive grin.
She just exhales and proceeds to pull out a third cigarette, stick it in her mouth, and light it. Okay, so I'm assuming at this point in time that she's very much a her way or the highway type.
Not usually.
She has her moments like that. Like I say, it's been getting worse lately, but she's got her reasons. Like you say, though, she still means well. She still wants to. She likes all of us, hopes things can be made better.
Legs is very much the same way. He has a very noble goal of what things could be, but he's fully admitted that he's willing to go about it through less than normal means. I'm still not 100% sure why the order said raiders and not bandits, but I assumed that they figured most people wouldn't bat an eye if it said raiders, but bandits or gangers might give someone some pause. Ugh.
Seems rather excessive, though, especially if they are your family.
Sometimes family can be your own worst enemy.
I mean, when we left home, there were some vague gestures to what one could do with the charging chamber of a barrel and where one could stick it, and, you know, a whole bunch of, toaster words at the best, in all honesty. He's very good at diffusing a situation, but suffice to say, there were some words said that can't really be unsaid.
Exile is exile.
No. There's a way we could come back, but might as well be exile.
You can come back so long as you bend the knee to their way of thinking.
Lose the tracksuits, lose the music, lose the guns, go live and die at some boring family-owned store.
You get to come back when you admit you're wrong.
Lose the modern thinking.
We would be slaves.
Chifundo just kind of looks. Chifundo kind of looks wistfully into the distance at that one.
Slavery with more steps.
New name for the town, Beige Town.
I thought we basically denoted it beige already.
You understand, that's why we're trying to offer you another way, so there doesn't have to be this fight between you and the town.
I mean, we are going to be leaving from here within the next month or so, but I suppose if they're sending armed killers towards us, then yeah, I suppose we must be getting going. Which is a shame. I like this shack. So many books, so much history, so much these walls have seen.
You can still stop by here, and I'm sure your travels will bring you past this point from time to time.
No. See, we all kind of decided unanimously that when we left this place, we are going to rig the walls with enough explosives to
level a small town.
Well, I mean, she stops for a moment and tries to draw the words together. There's the legend of this armored behemoth that wanders through the wasteland that has enough explosives to just make the old goddesses blush. We were going to do her proud, drink a whole bunch of vodka as we blew up our home, smoke some cigarettes. It would have been good. Good times.
What?
Yeah, Mina busts up laughing. Absolutely falls over laughing.
Would you be surprised to know that the little green one you've spoken to may perhaps be said behemoth of the wasteland?
Oh, no, it's not her by a long stretch of the imagination. She's a small bitch. The one I'm referring to is this massive armored titan.
Okay, now hang on. I'm going to have to stop you right there. Because I've seen this mare level several hundred miles worth of track with one bomb.
Let me guess. Those rumors say that she shoots laser beams from her eyes?
No, and also it's not a mare, it's a stallion wandering around in power armor. It's no one. Someone who's been around forever. Someone who might as well be as much of a ghost of the wasteland as anything.
Are we making two original FLE references in one session? Because Adagio's already referenced Little Pip, and now you're, if I understand this correctly, you're referencing Steel Hooves.
No, I am not. I am actually not.
Fair enough.
Because when they found Steel Hooves, he was completely depowered.
Yeah, but that some time for that. He was known up to that point. He was active.
And I said light bearer, not light bringer.
All right.
Gotta avoid that copyrighted name. I have an idea. We're going to find the stallion. We're going to figure out where he is. We're going to make sure, absolute sure, that he and Sunrise never meet.
Good luck with that. I'd rather keep Sunrise safe for the time being. So
that's probably a good plan. This pony walks in, fixes problems, leaves, and sometimes the town gets leveled in the process. But they've also righted some wrongs. But there's a bunch of those out there. Oh, was it Titan or Atlas? That's what it was. Atlas. But not important. What is important is that we managed to smooth this over so that Legs isn't going to be a salty, whiny little Pegasus all night, and that the three of you are able to get back with your comrade.
So I think at this point we're pretty much settled. Because I presume you're hesitant to go near the town. So if we can bring the caravan wagons and whatever's left there up to you. I presume that you would be able to pick things up in reasonable time and make your way to adventure.
Give us a place for the dead drop, and we will make our way out of here.
Here, I'll mark the map.
Might I suggest the crater that was once a train yard?
No, 'cause if the crows are there, they'll start pecking at the wagon.
Wasn't part of the problem the idea of using that much explosive was to make sure there were no more crows?
We're not 100% sure.
Fair enough.
Mina, would it be reasonable to bring them to the other side of this greenery?
I suppose it wouldn't be too much trouble. I mean, if you're asking me just to carry them, I mean, it's not a big deal, but...
Okay.
I carried them before, so crossed the river.
In that case, I think I'll take this provisional idea to Sunrise and see if she's got any input on it. What do you think?
Hopefully Sunrise will understand. I know she's a bit older than she looks, but, you know, got to give it to those boomers. You know, they have a tendency to be a little more conservative.
Since when has Sunrise been conservative? And he just walks into the bush.
Well, definitely not when it comes to using explosives.
Hey, Sunrise brings a whole new meaning
Hold
to
on,
the term boomer.
hold on. Chifundo, if you are not following one of the paths, I need you to make me a survival check.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was all right. Sorry, no, he would follow one of the paths. Because
I'm trying to be very transparent here, but walking off the path requires a survival check. And I mean, you even have them there to be like, no, don't go that way. Oh, that looks like it hurt a lot.
Don't worry, I've got 2 minus before. I'll be fine.
So, you just repeated the same thing I did.
It's okay. He's used to stepping on mines.
Damn it! That joke.
But boss,
why did you have to make it better?
You don't have to follow it exactly. You just have to make an appreciative effort. And yeah, Twitty?
All I'm saying is that whoever came up with the term boomer never met Sunrise.
It's just a term for ponies from before the war. Before the big boom.
So, Nyota and Sunrise, you'll probably hear Chifundo making not so subtle movements down the track.
Here, we can see you.
Hey. Is everything okay?
It's about this point that Nyota is trying one last time to try and get Sunrise's hair fixed.
That consistency.
All right, hang on. Roll it again. Damn it. All right, hang on.
Take the midpoint between them, call it a 6.
Hang on. I am grabbing an image file.
Oh dear.
So you're not 100% sure, but by the time you're done with everything...
What the fuck?
It can be brushed out. By the way.
I have so many questions.
Big helmet hair.
That's fair.
We'll just kind of... That is a good anime. That is a good anime.
Naoto looks at his hoof to work and shakes his head. It's like, nope, and just ruffles it with a hoof.
We'll nod at you in approval.
Hold on. You're just trying to dismiss the pompadour?
Jessica would like.
No, he's scruffling the pompadour out.
I need you to roll an unarmed attack roll to try and defeat the pompadour.
That's still a pass.
God damn it! The pompadour resists, but you are...
It is a battle of epic proportions.
You lash out with the comb and the brush, and you're able to subdue it a little bit, but the pump comes back, and after a couple of minutes of striking out with both hooves and the brush, you're able to defeat the pompadour.
Now let's watch this be a 9.
It is.
Utter
I need a minute. I'm sorry. I need a fucking minute.
This is nearly as epic as the damn teacup. And yes, DB, this is getting JoJo levels.
That is some serious helmet hair.
It's at this point, Naoto takes the comb and brush and looks for Mina, and instead just hands them to Chifundo and goes, I don't know what I can do with this. Can you help?
Naoto, I would like to
Chifundo wages battle with the mane.
Sunrise's mane does not wish to be tamed. I don't know what it is.
What have you done here, Naoto? This is going to take Mina to deal with.
I don't.
Two zebra, one mane.
Have you seen my hair? You've seen my hair. It doesn't change. I don't have to do anything to it.
Points at the same mohawk that Chifundo's had since the start as well.
And Naoto points at the braids like, yeah, but you can do something with it. I can't do anything with this.
Points at the uncontrolled fluff because Mina's not touched it in about a month.
No. She did before this. Before we came out here, she did had to repair your...
Did you? All right.
Yeah. You got fluffed out with the whole transcendental thing.
Yeah. Yeah, Shadow, I think you do. I think we need a miraculous appearance from Quick Stitch to fix this. But yes, while Chifundo is trying to work on your main, Chifundo will ask you if you're all right, Sunrise.
You just did it. You confused yourself with yourself.
Yeah, you did.
I need more fucking tea. What is it with my character? Chifundo, as he is working on
So much
Sunrise's
fucking
main.
beauty in the world.
You mean as Nyota?
No, it's now Chifundo. He's correct on that.
Yeah, no. Nyota handed off the comb and the comb and the brush to Chifundo. It's like I don't know what's going on, but it refuses to do anything for me.
I think Nyota needs to make a hide roll to get away from the main.
Yeah, as Chifundo's slowly working on the main to try and bring it under control, he asks you if you're all right.
I will live.
What's the matter?
You mean between you and Mythic putting words in my mouth and making a massive assumption about what I was going to say incorrectly, or treating me like a child?
In that case, I apologize on both parts.
I
am sorry.
Quickly realized neither of you were going to allow me to respond, and you were both going to treat me like a child, so what was the point in being in the conversation? You've obviously already made a decision on what to do, and I am just going to follow along with it, and if it screws up, I'll be here to catch you when it does.
Again, I am sorry. I had assumed that, like at the factory, you had gotten stuck in a single approach. So, again, I apologize for that assumption.
I literally said, let's avoid making the same mistakes of the past and learn from them. I had a couple of ideas, but at present, I'm just going to go with what you two have figured out.
Well, I hope what we've figured out is that this group will accept the wagons and whatever's left on the wagons from the caravan, and they will start their life of adventure in the next few days. I apologize for being presumptuous, but I hope this is where you're wanting things to go.
Well, first I wanted to know what they actually wanted, because you can't make any decision without the party in question who the decision's going to affect knowing what they want first.
Truthfully, I'm not entirely sure they know what they want. They are young. They have dreams and ambitions, but I do not feel they have much in the way of an actual plan.
Probably. But it was worth, asking them about it.
let them be the deciders of their own fates. Yes, you are wiser on that score.
So, what have you come up with?
As it stands, we wish to bring the caravan wagons just to the other side of this patch of greenery from their hut. That way they don't need to get close enough to the town to cause any grief, and it's close enough that they can load up when they're good and ready and move on.
Did they decide this was okay as well?
The unicorn we spoke to suggested that the Pegasus was the Pegasus wasn't able to articulate himself very well, that they have been thinking of setting up as a caravan in the next couple of months, but the unicorn also spoke that as the town seems to be stepping up its efforts to wipe them out, that they also may need to move faster. By the sounds of things, about the only thing they've got left to do is rig that hut up to explode in a way that would do proud some kind of local fable of a giant of a horse that likes explosions.
Sounds about right.
And in the quiet that sort of follows on, Chifundo will finish up with your main and step round to being back in front of you. There, I hope that feels better.
I'm not going to say it doesn't, but I am going to say it. I'm also not going to say I'm not irritated.
Yes, that is fair. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for trampling on your trust.
It is less tramping on my trust, Chifundo, and more just tramping on me in front of everyone. You, Scopolamina and company called me over to talk with these people and try to help and do things, and then I don't understand why I was standing there, because by the middle of the conversation I was pretty much just there. I'm sorry to make it feel like I'm being down on you. It's just
you were there to try and help. You were there to help. You were there to represent us, and we trampled all over that. No, I understand. and I'm sorry for acting on assumptions I hadn't thought through properly.
I just thought we were, and this is no offense, but I just thought we were past the point where, everyone assumed I was a kid. Apparently, I need to be reminded that my size and stature is not always what I think it is.
This has nothing to do with us thinking of you as a child, Sunrise. As I say, I felt that you'd gotten into a rut in your logic that, as you say, wrongly, and I apologise for that, but that is the reason I spoke up.
Could be worse. Could be better. Anyway.
Yeah. Gotta do better.
Where do we sit from here?
Well, if by the way things are going, we're welcome to stop with our hosts for a little while if you want, or if you want, we can make a start on moving the caravan. I guess that's up to you.
I think it's less up to me and more up to our guests what they want to do, because again, we can't exactly make any decision for them. They have to come to that. We can suggest things, but they still have to come to the decision on their own.
That's fair. Would you like to come back with me, or would you rather I handle it?
I don't know. Am I necessary to this one, or do you just want me to sit over here and see where this goes? I'm happy to be involved, but only if I actually have a part to play.
Then, by all means, take the lead. I will endeavour to keep quiet unless something is asked of me.
I don't require you to keep quiet, Chifundo. I would just like to be able to speak and not be talked over, even to the point where I have to raise my voice to let everyone know I actually have something to say. But it's neither here nor there. It's behind us at this point.
We'll lean in and offer you a hug.
She gives him a hug.
Very well, Sunrise. Please lead the way.
She also grumbles, "You can be more stubborn than my armor. You know that?"
Looks at you in me.
Nodding repeatedly, looks at Nyota. Am I wrong?
You're both stubborn.
Fair.
I guess that makes us matched as brother and sister in battle.
You just hear Pink in the back of your head. Sweetheart, that's like calling the cupcake calling the cake frosted.
Pink, at what point are you, if ever, going to run out of cake puns?
Literally never!
Leans in and whispers to you. Did you just ask the pink one that question?
Yes.
Kind of gently pulls away and nods, looking wistfully in the distance. Okay.
You know, there are days where I would kill for a cigarette. This is one of them, apparently.
He would kill for a cigarette. I might kill just to try one right now.
Well, temptation is but yonder.
So it is. Each time she starts walking in that direction, slightly less upset.
Hey, you want to try a death stick?
You need to go and rethink your life.
I'm now slightly more upset. Who unmuted him?
Not me. I don't have that power on this server.
Looks at Moon.
Hang on.
Anyway.
Oh, no. Yes, I do.
I was about to say, I thought you had that power. I thought I gave you that power.
Apparently
I've
you
got
did.
power.
Yes, Twitty.
Sorry, I just got a random ass number from California of all places.
Vaughn, you're in the call already.
I didn't call anybody.
Anyway, they will head over that way, I guess. Yeah.
It's like, I'm waiting on your lead.
Wait a Moon.
Why are you waiting on me?
We're heading back over that way.
Okay, are you following the path?
Yes, I will follow the path.
Okay. Look, it's your legs.
Hey, she's the one of us that could probably actually step over those landmines and not feel it.
Yeah, they're not landmines.
She could probably step into the bear trap and break the bear trap.
Maybe.
In all fairness, the bear trap would probably just miss her completely.
Oof. Was that a size joke?
Yes, it was.
As we enter the clearing, Chifundo will tap Sunrise on the shoulder and point to the unicorn by the boxes.
That one?
Yeah, that one.
She will walk towards that unicorn. And wait for the unicorn to say something when she gets there. Moon.
Yeah, I'm here.
Sunrise walks up to the unicorn and waits for the unicorn to say something. Billy.
Everyone. She turns around. Oh, hey, hi, Sunrise. Hello.
Hi. So, what is it you want to do?
Sorry, can you say that again?
What is it you would like to do?
I mean, there are many things I would like to do. There are many things we would like to do. It seems, however, there are things that your group and that town would like us to do. Ultimately, we would like to be able to stay here in our happy little shack, smoke our cigarettes, drink our alcohol, play our music, and simply enjoy life. We have no desires to raid travelers. We have no desires to go the way of the bandit. But we are, and have talked about it, that if the town did not stop, that if they wanted to criminalize us and demonize us as raiders, then raiders we would become. But it's not a life we want. It's not a path we want to walk.
Okay. Let me ask a very simple question. Does it have to be here?
What do you mean?
You want to simply live your life, be left alone, and not have that town cause you problems, correct?
I mean, ultimately, yes. That would be fantastic.
So does it have to be here?
She ponders for a moment. You hear her mutter something about perfect vibes and great acoustics, and also that one room that was growing the mushrooms.
I mean, does it have to be on this spot?
She stops for a second. What are you getting at, little one? What is your... You're holding more cards than you wish to show, and it seems like you have some kind of a thought.
I have a lot of thoughts. But at present, I'm talking to the one in front of me.
She blinks as this reference is completely lost on her. And just, I suppose, why do you ask about relocation, though? Are you going to go with plan and detonate this? I suppose that would be one way to get them to leave us alone, but then we'd have to find a new home.
I just think the best way to get them to leave you alone would be not be here. And I could offer you new homes. That's a possibility. But I need to know what you want to do and what you're willing to do. If you aren't willing to go to a new home, that's fine. I need to then figure out how to get them to leave you alone, and you leave them alone, and you two just pretend each other doesn't exist. If you're okay with moving, I might be able to offer you an alternative place to live, where you can get what you want and not have to worry about it. But it's your ballpark, not mine, and as a very wise stallion once told me, Don't reveal how many bullets you have in the magazine until you need to reload.
Wise words indeed.
So I'll ask again. What is it you want, and what are you willing to do to avoid a conflict?
I'm getting Babylon 5 flashbacks.
Just because I've elected to go full Ivanova doesn't mean that I'm going full Ivanova.
Oh, do tell.
Oh, Ivanova was amazing.
She keeps asking, "What do you want?" And I'm like, "Okay, thank you, Mr. Morden."
Oh, ow!
I can accept this.
She stops for a moment. I mean, what I want is ultimately of no consequence. My end goal, my ultimate desire would be to settle down someplace quiet, have a couple foals of my own, maybe a garden, a life where I don't have to fear bullets or dysentery. But I also know that both of those are a pipe dream, and I'll be happy if I live to see 35. No, what I want is just to be left alone to see tomorrow, and to have a guarantee that there will be a tomorrow. I don't have lofty goals, I don't have high aspirations. I just don't want to be hunted down by my hometown for telling them to their face that twangy shit that comes over their radio sounds like the noise a donkey makes when it's been constipated for 14 days.
What if I said you could have that, just not here?
I do not follow.
What if I said you could have what you wanted, just not in this spot?
Elaborate, small green thick horse.
Mac or Ups?
I was generally thinking Mac would appreciate like-minded company and would definitely enjoy the music down the hall.
And the love of anything that shoots bullets. Yeah, I can see where your mind is going there.
Not to mention, I think he would genuinely appreciate having willing subjects to test his inventive ways of destroying things. Also, let's be honest, that level of the roof is still relatively vacant last we checked. All because Mac is there and people don't like the noise. Excuse me, ponies. Don't like the noise.
You might be onto something there, Sunrise. I apologise again.
She looks at her. The friend of mine who told me to never show all the bullets you have until you have to reload, happens to live in a place called the Roof, on the bottom floor, where the fewest number of creatures insist on living because of the amount of noise that comes out of his workshop. He is also from the motherland, and really, really likes guns and explosives. I mean, unhealthily likes guns and explosives. I am convinced he sleeps on a bed of ammunition.
That might explain a few things, actually.
No, he doesn't sleep on a bed made of ammunition.
No, he sleeps on a bed of AK-47s.
No! It's just that
He has an AK-47 for a docky fellow, doesn't he?
he does, absolutely. Of course he has rifle pun as the docky. But that's not the point. The point is that his box springs are ammo crates.
That was...
Are they filled ammo crates?
The law requires that I answer no.
Then my point is proven.
So he does sleep on a bed of ammunition.
The law requires that I answer no. You don't question it. Don't question Gun Horse.
We learned not to question.
No. I'm questioning Gun Horse. I'm questioning Gun Horse real hard.
Don't you dare knock the Metrocrats. Don't you dare knock the Metrocrats phone. They do God's work.
In the meantime, she looks at this unicorn. How does a place that's incredibly well protected, that has withstood a siege and a nuclear bomb sound? That's not irradiated.
There is a cigarette that gets pulled out of her mouth that just gets put up to yours. Not in your mouth, just put up to yours. Dear, you had me at fellow stallion from the motherland.
Well, they would appreciate some new residents, and Mad Mac would probably appreciate some company who was of similar mindset. Not to mention, if you tell him that you're perfectly okay with testing his inventive forms of ammunition, I'm sure he will absolutely let you on a daily basis test his latest idea. Which will
on a
involve
whim.
Explosives, bullets, and mayhem in general.
On a whim, Chifundo reaches into his pack and pulls out one of Mac's special rounds that you get, and just kind of holds it up to the light and kind of looks at it.
Roll strength.
This is going to be good.
Okay, so she rips the thing out of your hoof with telekinetic strength, and is just the thing is less than a foot from her face as it's rotating 360 degrees in the air. There's just very soft, ooh, pretty.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing he likes to play with.
She just kind of looks off to the bullet's still floating. She just pops her head off to the side. Is he single?
I'm not inclined to speak for him at the moment, but last I checked, yes.
Okay, good. That means there is chance.
He may be married to a rifle, I'm not sure.
She then proceeds to float over a Kalashnikova and just, yes, I am also married to a rifle. It's fine. What the rifles don't know won't hurt them.
So, would you care to discuss this now with the rest of your company of friends, that we may have a town that would be more than happy to welcome a set of new crazy Stallion Gradian guards who happen to also love you know what? They would just be delighted to have you, I would assume, for the most part. There may be some teething troubles, but I'm sure they won't mind the extra noise.
You know, it's kind of a shame Pickline's not there. I think she'd have taken to them.
Actually, come to think of it, I think Cross Stitch will mind a little bit, but then he might actually start trying to, what's the term I'm looking for here? Outplay them with his own form of music.
Oh,
then
God.
Then again, he's inventive enough to try to figure out a way to play Slavic techno on a piano. she says this out loud, making sure they can hear it. I think I broke Moon.
No, you sent me to Google because now I need to know if this is a thing.
You need to know if this is a thing.
Look, I'm a simple man. I just want to know if this beautiful, glorious noise has been transferred into some kind of piano, into some kind of piano styling or something. Did I find it? What? Okay, I think this might actually work. No, it's something different. Anyway, not important. My ADHD notwithstanding, the mayor just kind of nods to you, a little bit of a gleam in her eye as she passes the bullet back to Chifundo. I will go and talk to Legs and see if we can.
What's one of the fairs is this water?
And see, thank you for letting me know. And see if we can convince him to relocate. It will take us a little while to pack up everything. It will not be an overnight endeavor. But if we're going to relocate to a place, we won't need that. We do have a small wagon. It just wouldn't ever be enough to set up in. But if we're not going to rock the caravan route, then honestly, we just need 12 hours or so to get everything going. You're free to stay here and rest for the night. Gather yourselves, have some fun. We post sentries out every night, so this place is as well defended as a town, and it's out in the middle of nowhere. So, raiders and bandits tend to leave it alone, and we tend to keep pumping techno going through most hours of the night, except for the quiet hours, and if we aren't, this place constantly, we have some kind of constant smoke deterrent to keep away the local wildlife. We've been here for about a year, and honestly, aside from that one time that a Yaogwai came through that was hopped up on some kind of Medex, we've been mostly left alone. Well, I mean, save for the rad roaches, but come on. They're rad roaches.
Yes, rad roaches.
They're everywhere.
Yaogwai hopped up on Medex. Looks up Mina.
Why do you automatically assume Mina is guilty of putting a Yaogwai on Medex?
Well, we don't know if it was Medex. In all honesty, it was probably feral. It was just the fact that its pupils were so small that we could blind it with an individual hair.
Anyway, at the sound that things are winding down, Chifundo will go and start examining the walls of the house.
Alright, before we go into house exploration, I'm going to step away for a few minutes. I just need to stand up and move. My legs are starting to lock up.
15 minutes for biological reasons.
Yeah, we'll take our break a little bit early and power on through for the rest of the night.
All right.
I mean, it's not that early. It's like 20 past 4 my time.
Yeah, fair, but nice. Yeah, but fair. But we normally tend to go at about 5 your time, midnight here.
Okay.
Anywho's.
Yeah, we're almost there. Still there, Vaughn?
You know where I've come from, but not from how far. Our journey's so ruthless, I still bear the scars. And what matters ain't that the world saw its end, but what kind of life we will spend.
I'm trying to be better, but still miss the mark. And each time I save you, I'm left in the dark. No,
When you're in trouble, I'll be by your side. My love for you ain't gonna hide. And stop returning. A penance and pain in a body left laid, but inside the fire keeps burning.
Still death is calling. The rivers run dry neath a blackened out sky, and all the dead trees are falling. Every new day in the creatures we face will see equal judgment, our mercy or grace. Decision is needed for those who survive of whether you'll be left alive.
And all bloody work for a hope that we hold of past golden age and its story still told. And what sacred virtues we're able to heed to bring back to those who are in need.
The future is daunting. It's going to be shaped by the choices we make and those of the ghosts that are haunting.
And hope's worth preserving.
Both
Near and
spirits
so
and
far, all the angels there are, must now bring a peace that's deserving.
Anybody back?
Kind of, sorta.
Kind of, sort of. Yeah. No, I'm happy with this Corsair Virtuoso headset. I can actually also, when I just want to listen to stuff, I'm not talking to anybody, I can pull the microphone out of the headset.
But winds would tell the days to come.
But it also has a
like the ripples on a river.
mic on, mic off button.
Ooh, those fancy jabs then.
I paid good money.
Yeah, one of the one headset I have that I don't use, the mic will fold up.
Mm-hmm.
It has a mute button for the mic on the headset.
Yeah, my Corsair Void would mute itself when I swung it up away from my face. Yeah, it would do that. But you don't use that one anymore?
I just got tired. I just got tired of wearing a headset. So I'm actually just using the mic built into my webcam.
Mm. But yes, it's amazing how many different videos there are out there where they're doing MIDI piano, and it's playing the cheeky breaky and other hard bass type songs. Hey, Shadow.
Beep.
Oh.
I almost called you in. Calling Dr. Quickstitch. Calling Dr. Quickstitch.
I'm back.
And he's back. By the way, Hetty, there was a funny moment on an episode of Supernatural where God was tuning into different radio frequencies from across the world after this one character said, "Stop lying!" And everybody was telling the truth. And the young lady on the BBC radio was like, "And oh yes, by the way, the Queen is a lizard."
Wow.
Yeah. That David Icke guy, I tell you. They're having a shipping argument in the chat.
I mean, no, they've never had any mercy.
Sweetie Bloom just tried to ship Fee and Drinking Buddy. I thought Chaka was the official shipmaster.
Yeah, Chaka's the official the official admiral of the shipping fleet. I'm not allowing anyone to take his position unless he steps down.
I don't think he said anything about resigning at any time soon.
Nobody ever said anything about this being official.
Also, just because he's not the one doing it doesn't mean it's not happening.
Mm-hmm.
That's not fair to him?
Mm-mm.
Does that make it smuggling and not shipping?
Yes.
Chaco has just stated it. He will never resign.
We're going to ship him with his job.
That makes Chaco the shipmaster for life.
I will be late getting back, but I don't have a lot to add to this game since I did a lot more in the last one, so
yeah,
I'm waiting on somebody to get done using the kitchen because they decided right now was their time to cook dinner.
Oops.
Ah, I see. Okay. Just getting all this stacked up here while we wait on Moon to get back.
Mm-hmm.
That's all the fan art. No, I need the... two official pieces. Okay, let's get started on this list. So, I did receive a ton of fan art, and we went over it at the start of the stream, but I'll go over it again now. This is Sunrise leaning on a Battletech Mech Warrior helmet from the Free Rosselhog Republic. If you get all of this reference put together, let me know. This is Sunrise and Nyota apparently getting a body switch. I have questions about who did this and why. This is Marker Light's dog tag. This is Cross Stitch. This is the only piece of artwork I've ever seen of Cross Stitch. Ever. Period. This is Marker Light and Sunrise's evil alter ego, apparently, 19. This is Sunrise wearing an Enclave jacket.
Wait a minute. Cross Stitch. Isn't that the ghoul?
Oh, no.
Yep.
Not Cross Stitch. Hot Cross Bonds.
Yeah, the Pegasus.
This is Mad Mac and Marker Light, and Mad Mac looking at him with disappointment. It's a species swap, not a body swap. Okay. This is Scapola and her dumpster. I just imagine that Scapola literally is the meme where what's his name from the roof?
Wicker?
Wicker is staring at the ceiling and Scapola is rolled over, and it's just, this is me, my girlfriend, and her dumpster of a waifu. And it's literally Scapola cuddling a dumpster. This is Alguacil about to blow Martini's brains out for whatever reason. This is Nyota.
Clearly a raider.
This is Nyota on a beach.
I was going to say, what do you mean for a reason?
This is Anthropomorphic Alguacil. This is Marker Light and two other characters who I am not entirely sure of. Screaming about saving Chris, apparently. This is the fight that goes on in Sunrise's head every day, according to someone. That's just freaky deaky.
That's dark.
This is Sunrise's mom on the confession couch.
Wanting to be drawn by like those French mayors.
This is Sunrise and Nyota having a selfie in front of an explosion. And now we get to actual artwork that I commissioned officially. I told the artist they could draw whatever they want for fun, and the audience suggested that they draw Nyota as Uhura from Star Trek, because Uhura's canonical first name is Nyota. I'm just going to let you live with this image now. And this is an official artwork piece for the novel. It is Scapola Mina gunning down a certain Enclave captain mercilessly.
I think it was a mercy.
I think
a mercy for Scapola.
That day.
was a mercy to Mina.
Is Moon okay?
Yeah?
We've been waiting on you.
Okay. Someone said 15 minutes. I went and got some, fucking worked my legs, got some food. I don't have to eat at 3 in the morning today.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, I heard you were doing hard work. Sorry. I'm here. We're back. All's back. All's good.
Yay.
Yay.
Well, now it's time to let them wrap it up.
Let's see. Okay. Okay. So let's see. We left. She was offering you the opportunity to rest here and essentially just, hey, give us half a day and we can get our stuff out of here. But they would, invite the campsite if you wanted to rest. And Chifundo, you said you were off to go and inspect the house.
Yes, based on DMs, I want to inspect the house and talk to the two spirits of memory.
Okay. Where are you starting? With the house, with the spirits, or because you can only do one or the other?
I'd like to look at one of the impact points which Chifundo is sure he caused, and then as he's examining it, kind of call one of the spirits of memory to him to see if it's got anything to say.
All right. I either need you to roll thrown weapons or MEW.
Ooh. The joys of different skill sets from a different life. I'm going to roll MEW because I've got 3 more points in that.
Would you like to try and roll thrown?
Oh. I think Roll20 has an opinion on this.
Oh my god, it's just so beautiful.
That last one I think is only 1 point off of a crit.
So as you're looking at these, there's you put your hoof up, run it over the impact wound, and there's this just kind of sharp stabbing sensation in the back of your head. Like a memory is absolutely trying to work, like you're trying to ice pick a memory free. It's there. It's bound up in something, but it's there. And every time you run your hoof over it, it seems to strike at that same spot. You're not 100% sure why, but it seems like it's one of the deeper buried memories. Give me a perception check.
With or without racial penalty?
Without.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
No, you are just so transfixed on this stabbing sensation in the back of your head.
Can I roll willpower to try and push through it?
No. That said, you can talk to one of the spirits of memory.
Okay, I'll do that then. Do you need me to do a shamanism?
Yes, I do.
So that would
hey, there's a skill you can actually pass.
I should hope so.
Okay.
I was gonna say I don't.
3. Alright, the spirit stops and just turns back to you, rotating its body 180 degrees into the air. So this horse is now just upside down, or this now ghostly. Oh, wait, I can pull out the tokens! Oh my god, I'm so excited!
Wait, what?
Moon, keep it in your pants.
Nobody's got to show us, though.
Tokens! I actually get to use these again. I'm sorry, you're used to me just being mad and kind of hammered and grumbling. You've never actually seen me excited or happy about things. I'm sorry, I can try and turn it off and be a mopey, depressed piece of shit again.
Oh no, I've seen you excited
No, we
about
like
things
this moon.
before, but you know, it's freaky to watch it suddenly come out of nowhere.
Well, because I suddenly remembered, hey, I had a token for this.
Dude, your speed is night, guys. Come on.
Anyway, the spirit kind of floats over. Pink one. Hello.
Greeting, spirit.
This one has not seen you in a very long time. You wear a different shell. No. No, it is the same shell. Just different trappings. Curious.
Different.
You do not carry
different.
You do not carry. You don't carry the same taint with you. That same smell. Interesting. What brings you back to this neck of the woods, Pink One?
My travellings with the green one over there led me here, and I have echoes of a past self here, as I'm sure you're aware.
Indeed, yes. It has been a while since this one has seen you here. It has been a while indeed. The green one.
Sorry?
Yes, the green one. We do not recognize this one. We have heard tales, and the smell is similar. But we do not recognize this one.
Do you recognize me travelling with a...
Oh no, a white. Sunrise, roll me... Sunrise, roll me willpower real quick.
Sorry.
Okay. It just kind of floats through you for a moment, stops, floats back, comes back over to Chifundo. It just suddenly feels as if the ambient temperature went from, I don't know, 93 degrees down to about 37 within the span of seconds.
Wow, okay.
As it literally flies through her. No, we recognize, but we do not recognize with you. No. She does not have the taint. She does not have the smell. No. The last time the spirit floats back over to the house, takes a couple whiffs out of some of the more damaged spots, and comes back and takes a very deep whiff of your mane again. No, the tainted is still there, but it is different. It is not the same. It is not the same kind of taint. It is good to see that you keep better traveling companions. It is good to see that you have not resorted to the dark magics again.
There has been temptations, but no.
What brings you this way, shaman?
I travel with the Green One to investigate the mystery as to why I am still here, or at least why I am here, but as a different me. My spirit seems to be trapped within a device of many forms of magic which resides within this body.
Yes, there are different strains, there are different kinds. You can sense the scent, the tinge of the arcane, and yet there is also the mark of the shaman. And even greater still, there is something, a brief contact, a brush in the night, something otherworldly, something beyond, something eldritch.
Yes, there's much going off with these that we do not yet understand, that I think it's about time we cast some light upon these mysteries.
The spirit shakes its head. No. The eldritch is not from within, but from without. You have been near an entity. It left its mark on you. One that you would not be able to notice, but one that our kind can.
That would be... once was a pony, but is now a creature of something else.
Welcome, son.
Though those who walk as I do would call them eternal scouts. This one, known as Coffee Stain, travels as a impossibly deep blue.
Yes, the living stars. We know of these. We are aware of these. They are alive, but they are dead, but they are somewhere in between. Oh, you have kept ties with one of the great ones. This is good. This is very good.
My apologies. This incarnation lacks knowledge of what it knew before. May I ask you what you speak of?
What do you mean, speak of? We speak of you. We speak of your encounters. We speak of those you've had encounters with.
You mentioned that it is good that I maintain contact with Coffee Stain. May I ask, is there anything in particular that is good about that?
With that one in particular, no. There is nothing good. There is nothing bad. There just is. We are simply glad that you are maintaining contact with one of the ones between life and death, and not one of the ones outside of it. You no longer bear the stench of necromancy. It is there. It is faint, but it is not overpowering. This is good.
Yes, a recent attempt to discover information of my past led me to the death of one of my incarnations at the hands of such. That may well be the echo you sense. So, can you recall why it was I was here before? I remember something of... Sorry?
No, go ahead.
I recall something about another group that resided here before that I may have been in conflict with.
Yes, there was one. There was many, but there was one. In here, inside, with others that they had perverted, others that they had twisted. You came from from without, and with others. You came to right wrongs, to purify. You learned their art to fight their ways, but you are not one of them. You have dabbled, but you did not become. One who simply practices necromancy does not a necromancer make.
To undo the wrongs that the necromancer creates is... I see. Yes. There is many wisdoms I've still yet to rediscover for myself. Thank you. Although those are arts I am still loath to even approach.
What do you mean?
This time around, I am, despite some recent events, I am more compelled to follow the side of life rather than the side of death. Perhaps it is an unbalanced approach, but...
I see. You atone. You walk a different path. Interesting. Explains much.
I guess it's one of the blessings of these boxes. I get to walk many paths and find out, even if those memories do not necessarily pass from one version of myself to the next.
You still walked the path of life, but you also tempered it with the path of war. It is good to see you pick something and hold to your ideals. Yes.
This world we live in makes that hard, but I try. I fall short, but I try.
And the spirit comes to rest atop the crates, laying down a bit to stare at you. You try well. It shows.
Thank you, Spirit.
Do not thank me. You have nothing to thank me for. We simply are, simply record, simply repeat. There is no judgment. There is no decree, no decision. Morals, ethics, good, bad, cruel, innocent, wicked. These terms do not apply to us. We do not care. We do not pity. We do not empathize. We simply record and observe.
I know. And yet, within recalling those recordings, that in itself helps.
Then this one is glad to bring solace, to bring help. The spirit seems confused by their words. What is good? What is help? These terms. And yet, it still feels correct. Curiouser.
That is one of the curiosities, I guess, of the spirit. As you say, your existence is to act in your nature, and yet at times your nature does not account for the entirety of what you are.
We are more than just our nature. Every one of us. We are more than the sum of our parts, the sum of our total experiences. We are shaped by them. We grow by them. It is why my kind record. It is why my kind observe. Because one cannot prepare for the future if they do not study the past. It doesn't need to be their past. It doesn't need to be anyone's past in particular. But those who choose to ignore the past are doomed to repeat it. Our job, our existence, our purpose is to try and avoid those falls.
Indeed. Indeed. And in that, you are a blessing to us all. Well, I shall not detain you any longer. Again, thank you for your assistance, Spirit.
It is appreciated. This one is glad to talk to you. No matter. We must. This one must go record the life of the tree. The spirit turns without any ceremony or grace and simply floats off into the woods, very eager and enamored by a single oak.
Even though the spirit apparently can't see, although perhaps maybe it can, Chifundo will give the spirit a gentle bow as it moves on and turns back towards the wall, placing his hoof over the impact points, but less trying to remember and more just being introspective. And perhaps notices the spirit that you've just brought down from on the roof. Hello there.
This one wiggles its way down the side of the wall. Its hair or its mane and tail and body more of an accumulation of vines and mosses and overgrowth. It truly does speak to be as if a pony was made from nature itself. She simply smiles down sweetly at you, not responding yet.
It's always pleasant to see one of those who I feel most attuned to. Thank you for your presence.
He just smiles down, reaches out with a hoof, and gives you a pat on the head.
I really should plant one of those potatoes as we leave. I've been neglectful in that.
She gives you a smile. That would be most appreciative. It would do well in this area, oh life shaman.
Yes, life does seem to thrive here, doesn't it?
She looks up from you and looks over to Nyota and simply waves, not to Nyota, but through Nyota.
Do you know Ember?
Ember is the name that she goes by now. It has been a long time. Yes, the two of us used to travel, in the past. Time, such an odd thing. We've burned and regrown forests. We've shaped the course of fields and plants and animals. She would destroy, I would regrow. We made a good team.
Thus is the cycle.
Indeed, and the cycle must not be broken. It is why even here, even in the midst of all this death, life springs anew.
Indeed. It is a shame that those of my ancestry committed such destruction, but at the same time, it did bring about new forms of life, didn't it?
It has, and you can tell that she's a bit distraught and depressed by this. There were things that came about that were not by our kind's guiding hoof, that simply sprang up and through unnatural and artificial means. There are these poor blighted creatures that exist that are a pain to themselves, that twist and distort the cycle. It brings us much pain.
Yes, it is sad to see the twisted forms of nature out there. Perhaps one day peace can be brought to those, or at least balance brought to those, as it was brought to life in the beginning.
That would be wonderful. This one would be happy to see the return to the order, return to the cycle.
There is much yet of this world that I don't know if time itself is the key, or whether it takes the active hoof of those such I travel with that would fix it.
It is possible, but it is also important to remember what you are, to remember what you can do. Do not be afraid of your gifts. Do not be afraid of your strengths. Do not be afraid to lean on the spirits and the nature around you. Lean deep into them. The natural order of this world, while it does not bend, it can be moved by one of your talents. If you call for us, we will come. If you ask for our aid and can offer suitable your kind have referred to it as a bribe for years, but we disdain that term.
I believe the word you're looking for is recompense.
Yes. Thank you.
To provide you with energy to help you sustain yourselves.
It helps us. It allows us to act better in the physicality of the world.
Indeed. One service for another.
Indeed. But you would do well to remember my words. Remember what you are. Do not be afraid of the path you walk. Do not be afraid of the power you wield. We sense much doubt, much uncertainty inside of you.
This would certainly seem to be a less forceful incarnation of myself than in the past, isn't it? Perhaps it is time to lean more on the gifts and bounties that you may offer.
The spirit
in your kin
smiles.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
It has been my pleasure to speak to you.
And likewise, it is good to Always good to speak with our students. She simply gives you a uncharacteristic bap on the nose and just melts into the ground.
I'll kind of smile and chuckle for a moment and look out wistfully into the sky.
Nyota, you would have been able to see all of this interaction and exchange go on. There was a very confused Ember in the back of your head, and just, oh wait, shit, that's her? Oh man. Oh, look at me. My mane's a mess. I'm all sorts of orange and red. Oh god, I didn't eat some wood today. What? Shit.
That's okay. I don't think anybody was expecting to meet anybody important today.
And around the entire camp, the Slav ponies are just, alright, what the hell is going on? Someone please tell me. There's, what, are you tripping? Can you offer? Can you share? Share, please?
By the way, through all of this, was Chifundo normal, or was he doing any of that glowing stuff that he occasionally does when he when he does spiritual stuff?
Nah. Normal. Maybe a little bit more vibrantly pink, but nah, normal.
No tripping, just Wuju spirit shit.
Huh.
There's a difference?
Well, yes, there is a major difference. One's looking past the veil of, what we perceive into what actually exists, and the other is just, poisoning your mind so it does weird things to your vision, your sight, your vision, your hearing, your taste, and your smell.
There are rituals where chemicals can help.
Those chemicals are still poison.
So, is there a difference, or...?
The world is not as black and white as some may wish.
One of the Slav ponies just looks over. I mean, yeah, look at you. You're white and pink.
This is a fair analogy. The world is not as black and white as some of us may think. Occasionally it's pink and some very weird shade of salmon I am still very troubled and can't find a name for.
At least this time I remained inside my body, hey?
Nyota steps over to Mythic and throws a foreleg around his shoulders and goes, "There are colors that you can't see? What might they be capable of?"
Oh, God! You...
Wait,
Sunrise walks up, looks at him. You know there are colors that you can hear and smell but can't see?
I'm running into colors I can taste all the time.
I'm surprised light can even catch up with you.
Mina, I'm pretty sure you don't like the taste of blue because it's too tart.
I mean, Mina, we've all had moments where we all just tasted purple for a second.
Pardon me, I don't wish to completely interrupt all of this fun little chatter, but is it possible that I could re-review the paper that I signed before joining on this? I think I might have missed some of the little print.
Paper? We don't have paperwork. What are you talking about? Do any of us look like bureaucrats? God! How high have you been for the last... Sunrise Sister knows math. 3 weeks!
I don't know. I'm pretty sure there was a waiver. There was a talk.
Nope.
Are you saying that if that happened?
Nope.
I mean,
there might have been a conversation, but there definitely wasn't a waiver.
Yeah. Do we even have enough paper to do that?
Yeah, he's acting like he's seeing blank paper.
He's just gonna kind of shuffle uncomfortably. It's hides notebooks.
Naruto's gonna look at him and gonna say, "Yeah, whatever you're on right now, man, you need to be sharing."
Really?
At least with Mina, I've got to be kind of more straight laced because I got kids to be a role model for.
Well, I've been told I'm high on a cocktail of depression, life, and whatever else this wasteland has been throwing at me, and I've just kind of gotten used to it by now.
Role model for what? How to cave in skulls and look fabulous doing it?
He's the dad they had.
Good. Don't fucking shy from the truth.
I mean, are you just coming down from a high? Did we bring someone who was just always high with us? And that's like bad. We did not get proper consent.
Wait. You guys invited Hayes along just fine without all of this. You guys know.
He brings his own drugs.
I suspect Hayes is high more often than he's not.
I mean, that's an understatement. I don't think I've seen that fellow sober since we started, but neither here nor there. Have we wrapped things up sufficiently here?
I believe so. We're just waiting for them to come back with an answer.
And maybe Hayes to leave his new... Are we ready to call her his girlfriend yet?
I'd say this is more a one-night stand than anything, but hey.
Fair.
Meanwhile, back in the tech shack, no, they're literally just like, okay, and this is my harmonic phase resonator, and this is the toaster that I built out of two magnets and a frag grenade that I found, and this is a landmine. Don't touch it; it's actually a landmine. And no, it's not. It is not even remotely. She's literally just come to my workshop. It's an actual workshop full of actual workshop tools and techno parts.
Yeah, this is a one-night stand.
Like back here, the tracksuit is off. The lab coat is on. She is now in science bird mode.
Oh, this is most definitely a one-night stand.
Hayes is in turn showing her the cyborg bird he salvaged or turned off and has. And
oh god, are they doing an autopsy on it?
Not a one-night stand. This is a lasting friendship.
I told you, technosexual.
Mythic. No, you don't. No.
What they're doing right now is a little known trick in the wasteland called foreplay.
And basically the other techno-gizmos he actually has on him. Mostly right now he just has parts.
Parts are inventions you've not made yet.
So Mythic, on a scale of 1 to totally forgot that it was possible to do this, how much of a virgin are you?
Damn. Also, MT, what the fuck?
Well, I plead the fifth.
I'm sorry, does the Fifth Amendment even exist in Equestria?
No, it doesn't.
Nope.
Try again.
I'm not dignifying that with a response.
So never been on a date type. Got it.
Hey, now I've been on one date.
With somebody who proceeded
He
to attempt to kill us.
dignified it with a response. And he also clarified that the date was literally to try to murder us.
Okay, but technically it was a date, and she even gave me a book.
The one unicorn who's just kind of been sitting here through all of this, who's been watching the lot of you converse back and forth and everything, comes over and just gives you a hug, just kind of nuzzles against you. Oh, sweetheart, no, there's nothing to be ashamed about. Don't worry about your trashy friends. You'll find the right mare or stallion someday.
Trashy, and here I thought I was from the homeland, and that was worth talking to.
Oh no, I'm not from the homeland. I have merely picked up the language, and also, you're giving your comrade shit about not having luck with ladies. Kind of dick move.
No. I'm not giving him shit about it. I'm pointing out that it's over his head, the analysis of what's going on over there with our other friend and your griffin.
Oh, you mean that our griffin is finally thrilled that she has someone to talk about tech with?
Yeah.
Yes.
She has the sex drive of a burned-out spark battery.
Oh, wow.
So
now who's offering shade?
You know, I just want to point out, burned out spark batteries are really easy to recharge if you have a generator.
Yes, but if you don't have a generator, it's an inert block of metal and lead.
Yes,
and
inert blocks
we
of
brought the
lead.
generator.
Yeah, we brought a generator. Literally and figuratively.
The unicorn just kind of shrugs. Just kind of nuzzles Mythic again. Don't mind them, sweetie. You're a handsome lad, and now you'll find a nice mare or a nice stallion.
Why do I feel like you're trying to volunteer?
Oh, no. No. I'm still waiting to go and meet this Mac person.
Thanks. I actually feel really good now. Thank you.
She smiles at you in a very big sisterly way and makes her way back away from the group a little bit and continues to chain smoke.
I have healed 4 pride damage.
No, we weren't trying to, make you feel bad. We were just pointing out that the conversation we were having regarding our new associate and their griffin was leading down paths that may end up with something occurring. And if that did not come across the way I had intended, I apologize.
I think what he's trying to say is we're not trying to make you feel bad. We're just trying to make ourselves feel better.
That's fair. I mean, I just really never had a chance. I'm always rushing off and doing something else, you know? Raiders to kill, things to do, items to fetch. Maybe it's not that
no. He thinks he's another Alguassel.
He's an Alguassel and he's edgy. This is not helpful. He's like Margaret and Alguassel had a baby.
Okay, I keep hearing y'all talk about this Alguassel fellow, and I heard those griffins back there at the building that we were at talking about how cool he was. Who was this Alguassel, and why haven't I met him yet?
At that, Nyota will gently remove his hoof from Mythic's shoulder and just kind of step away for a moment.
Alguassel was one of our number for a while, for a long while. He was one of the ones that woke up with us all.
Y'all all speak of him quite fondly. Did I stumble into another minefield again?
injuries which are still healing.
Right, I got it. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I mean, he had his convictions. They made him difficult at times to work with, but he meant well.
Sounds like a real cool bird.
The Pegasus kind of flaps his way back over. Alguacil is a name I have not heard in a very long time. You are referring to Long Eye of Law, yes?
Yes.
Yes, that would be the bird.
That name has made its way all over Wasteland. Small green one, I am sorry. I tend to forget that you are not mother or father, that you are not trying to force us out of home. I heard your conversation with,
Moon.
What?
Moon. She's talking to the air.
Oh, I didn't. It was on a different thing. I didn't see that you disappeared.
Mad and Sunrise literally walked away to be alone for a minute in different directions.
Looking on different paths.
The Pegasus just kind of looks to the the rest of you who are still gathered here. What in the hell?
She's being a little emotional today.
Well, he died for her, and it still hits home for her.
Kind of rubs the back of his mane awkwardly. Wow, I am real bad at this.
You didn't know.
You had no way of
No,
knowing.
actually he did. This is the third time he's brought up Alguacil.
Is it?
It's the second major time that I can remember. Except I'm not sure how much he was there for like the last one, because I remember you were all talking about it with the Griffins back at the building. I'm not sure if he was there or if he was if he was there, if he was really listening in on that. Nor were any of the details brought up, I believe.
But yes, Nyota greatly respected him. Sunrise bears a heavy weight as a result of what happened. Unfairly, because it wasn't her fault, but she still bears it.
I can imagine something like that hitting hard.
It seems we've both kind of speaking without thinking today.
It's easily done.
Well, I have had a chance to cool off and get my everything back together. Are the lot of you going to stay here? I do not know if it was offered or not, but we have plenty of room, and I am not good at apologizing, especially when I do not feel as though I have done the wrong. But it seems there may be a time when I should apologize for shooting mouth off.
It never feels wrong at the time.
I mean, it doesn't always feel wrong afterwards. Sometimes you apologize because the other person won't.
Just make life easier for everybody. I'll see what everybody wants to do. I mean, depending on how things go with medicinal and your Griffin friend, we may not get much choice in the matter, but I shall see what those of us who are finding things hard at the moment, see what they want to do. Chifundo will carefully walk along the path towards sunrise.
The Pegasus is going to flap up on the top of the roof.
Anybody else want to say anything before I talk to Sunrise?
I'll find her later and apologize to her.
If anything, I would walk back to Mythic and sit down. I'm sorry about that. It's just... Alguasil, he wasn't one of those people that you could easily call a friend. And it wasn't until, well, probably the day that he fell that I realized he was. So, if you really want to know, let's settle down by the fire. I need something to drink and could probably use something to eat.
Well, I might have a little bit of both of those in my bags. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
No, it's something you couldn't know, so don't need to apologize for it. Hey, Mina.
Yeah.
You down for filling in the gaps that I've forgotten?
I will try my best.
And with that, if Chifundo wants to talk to Sunrise, Mina and Nyota are gonna fill Mythic in on what happened.
Hey again, Sunrise.
I've got to stop meeting like this. Ponies will start talking.
Oh, I'm sure ponies talk anyway.
I mean, you're batting 0 for 4 so far today. You want to keep going?
Oof. Sorry, did I talk out of turn again?
Nah, you just, you know how to literally shove your hoof in your mouth.
Well, sit down. I don't know what to say then. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No. No, it is not.
It should be.
Well, they offered us to stay the night again. Do you want to take them up on it?
Considering it's better than running into those damn birds in the dark, probably.
Yeah, those were not fun.
So how do they work when it's not your turn?
Sorry?
How do they work when it's not your turn?
Okay, out of character, I'm lost.
The boxes, Chifundo. Do you like... Do you do anything? Like, we always talk about how when someone's dead, they're up somewhere looking down at us. Does that actually happen?
I don't know. I guess if I had to guess, I would say we're just not conscious, just existing, I guess. I literally remember waking up in the pool, and before that, the only thing I remember is what I guess was my life before the box. Other than little memories that I've been able to salvage from it. Mostly of me dying. But nothing in between.
Right. So what, you think he's just in stasis?
Waiting. I have no doubt Martini will do something stupid, and of course those time will come again. I wonder if we'll be ready for him when he does.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a small part of me that kind of wishes that
Martini would hurry up and die.
no, that I hadn't bothered to save his ass in the first place. understand I can't, go back and change the past, but part of me is thinking, what if?
I guess my what if is, who would we be if we didn't?
Yeah. So, what now?
I guess what now is go and see if Nyota and Mina have finished talking to Mythic and make our plans to settle down for the evening, I guess.
Yeah. All right. She just looks at him. And it's that kind of look that's like, yeah. This shit's stupid and we're neck deep in it.
Yeah, Chifundo kind of look back at you and nod and quietly follow you back to the camp.
And it's about that time that, Nyota's kind of finishing up with the whole, story. It's why, even if he doesn't remember, the first thing I'm going to do when I see him is I'm going to apologize.
Well, I'm a little envious. Y'all get to know somebody like that.
Oh, he's a right bastard most of the time, but, well, I still blame myself for it. And I don't know that I'll ever stop, but it's something I have to keep moving forward.
That's all we can do out here, isn't it? Just keep moving forward.
That's what I've been trying to tell them all.
But I still have to agree with Sunrise. As much as I wanted to keep putting down whoever came out of the box until Hell came back, it's not fair to them. Hate having to admit that.
Personally, I think no, go ahead.
Yeah, it would have been such an easy solution to the problem we were facing.
Well, to me, you already asked me, I have to say that just makes you stronger, doesn't it? Not taking the easy option, however questionable it might be. Just keep moving on.
Yeah, we tried to give Martini a go around, but I guess that was a mistake too.
A shame about Martini.
Yeah. Alright, well. Let's get bedded down for the night. Since I doubt they're going to make their decision before the sun goes down, and I really don't want to deal with those birds in the dark. I don't think I have enough explosives to keep our way lighted.
No one's gonna tell her? Okay.
Tell her what?
I mean, Nyota and Sunrise were off, but Chifundo, Mina, and I think Mythic had managed to reach a decision with the unicorn.
Yeah, we're supposed to give them about 12 hours, and they'll probably be headed over to the roof, I believe.
Oh, that's good news. I suppose we should send a courier letter telling them to expect them.
How are you? Well, I guess we could just go back to the town and ask them to send a courier letter.
And inform the town they're gone.
That too?
And that resolves the problem.
You know, Sunrise, you need to stop leaving evidence of what we do around. She grins.
Like, you don't leave evidence of what we do every time you hop up on Dash and just throw the inhaler on the ground.
What? Piles of dust don't have anything to say.
I was gonna say, she does a pretty good job of covering up. I mean, it's pretty hard to know who came through here if it's all just ash, like with everything else.
You know
Well,
what?
the inhaler is probably a good key.
It's the wasteland. There's inhalers all over the place.
You know, if you keep those inhalers, can you refill them?
Oh, I do all the time, so I don't really leave them on the ground. I pick them up and reuse them.
Wait, you can refill those?
I make my own stuff.
I mean, all you really need to do is replace the seal on the canister. And it's a simple punch seal as long as it can resist the pressure of the fluid or the liquid, the gas inside. Then yeah, you can do it all day long.
And trust me, you just don't want to know what it's made out of.
Ramen shit.
Damn it! I was gonna say I don't want to know. I've already had to use them a couple times. I'm gonna use them in emergencies.
Too late.
What? I do take drugs, occasionally. I'd be surprised what a mental can do get you out of a tough situation.
I'm sure you can also talk anytime.
I'm fairly sure he has the straightest lace I've ever seen.
Sure.
Oh, and Sunrise. Sorry about earlier, both times.
I expect you to do dumb things.
Ouch.
And with that, Nyota is going to step over to Sunrise and bap her upside the helmet again.
No. She's good. She's good. That's all right.
But by this point, she's gotten so used to it, she already puts her hoof back there to try to stop it.
I mean, Sunrise, he's flirting with you. I mean, he's only hitting your helmet. I mean, we know that won't go through.
But I will point out, I expect you to do dumb things for the right reasons.
It's kind of what I aim to do.
Are they really dumb things, or are they just unexpected based on what you've had to deal with?
No, they can be pretty dumb. I mean, come on. He's currently competing with Marker Light for most times shoving his own hoof in his mouth in a single day.
I mean, he did try and duel a bug.
Guys, come on! I keep telling you guys, and I keep having to remind you, it challenged me first. What was I gonna do? Tell it no?
One of they just kind of stop. Wait, what?
You know, every time you say it, it just makes you sound more and more nuts, and then I remind myself of something
No, we did you say you challenged a Cazador?
I did not challenge a Cazador.
He challenged the Cazador.
He challenged the Cazador.
No. To be fair, he didn't challenge the Cazador. It challenged him. As Sunrise tries to open her mouth, Nyota is going to stuff a hoof in it.
She's going to stuff a hoof in his.
I have a badge for it. Okay, it gave me a badge. Here, I even beat. Hang on.
The unicorn just reaches up into the air and fires off a hail of bullets. Will everyone shut the hell up for 5 goddamn minutes? Thank you. Okay.
I'm just imagining Sunrise and Nyota with hooves in each other's mouths, looking at her like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, and she's looking back at you like, at least this shut everybody up. Like, what is this about challenging a Cazador or being challenged by a Cazador? The dirt horse just looks over. Oh, you saw one of the pink ones, didn't you?
It was a pink one, quite flamboyant. Challenged me to a duel.
And you lived?
Are you kidding? I beat the thing. I mean, I had to heal it afterwards, and we kind of traded words and parted ways. Like, unlikely, non-enemies, I guess. I don't know. You even gave me a badge.
Let's see. Bow. Bow.
Hold on. You're just kind of looking around, confusing it all. Like, what's going on? What?
The 4 ponies in tracksuits just kind of come over and bow before you, because truly, you have bested one of the pink ones in single combat.
Mina's just going to lean down and whisper into Mythic's ear. I think you can get some here.
Ooh.
What? I mean, I wasn't even at my full potential. I was still a little nervous, getting used to the new party. I didn't even run at my full potential.
They all just kind of wiggle a little bit closer. The Earth Pony looks up at you. Teach me, senpai.
All right, guys. Let's break it up. I'm not that great. That was sheer accident, sheer luck on my part.
Right, I'm going to bed. She walks off and goes and finds a place to go to bed.
Wait, no, Sunrise, stay with me.
They congratulations. You have +1 reputation with the Slavic gang ponies. Hold on, I got a roller power again.
No, I'm not saving you a damn bit. You don't want to take a slice of humble pie? I'm not about to save you from your own pride.
Okay, still a pass, but not nearly as close, but far closer than I'd like.
It's okay. Mina's standing behind him, making grand gestures to try and build him up.
You're evil.
No, guys, come on. Mina, stop that!
What?
I don't need a hype mare.
All right. Yeah, you're right. He's so humble. I mean, anyone who would beat a Cazador like that, just so humble.
Mythic, I need you to roll charisma.
Wow. Okay, there is now a religion of the Mythic Blade.
Not so much that there's a religion. I need to make a couple copies now. Hang on.
Copies of what?
Let's see. Let me turn you back straight up. Copy. Paste. 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 So the others come running out. So some more from the inside come running out as they hear, wait, someone beat a Cazador and someone beat a Pinkazador in single combat? A Cazador in single combat. A unicorn and an earth pony come out who both their charisma score is an 8. And they're just like, oh, Mythic Senpai, and there's a couple of the other ones who are, appreciable 6s, but they look like they could just pick you up. And they're like, no, Mythic Senpai, this way. And congratulations, you found yourself in the midst of a tug of war, as all of the ponies are just like, Mythic, my boy, tell us your ways.
And it is on this day that Mythic truly became a true Slav.
Legend of the Myth Star.
JoJo memes intensify.
I don't have any more alcohol.
So, think there's enough space for all of us to crash in the cart while Mythic and Hayes crash out over here?
The one unicorn who is more the big sistery type is just like, there's room inside. It was a very large house before the war. Please rest under shade and under shelter.
Naoto looks at Sunrise, looks at the others, looks back at Sunrise.
You can make a bluff check if you want to see if they're lying.
Oh, I don't think they're lying. I don't have any reason to distrust them at all. I think they're all drugged up, drunken, and happy. I'm more looking to Sunrise to see what she wants to do.
And while you're trying to figure out what Sunrise is doing, one of the slightly more tweaked out unicorns makes their way over to Skapol and Mina and just goes, hey, you want to freebase some mentats off a toilet seat?
What? I'm sorry. The fuck?
Why would I want to do that? I mean, I could just take mentats anytime.
Let me show you the way. And barring that, show me the way.
Okay. Sunrise looks at Nyota. I really don't care if we stay under the stars or in the wagon or in the house. So long as we're not trying to make our way back through the murder crows, I just want to go to bed at this point and let Mythic dig his own grave.
I think at this rate, Mina's going to donate the shovel.
The drill.
No offense to anyone here, but I think my wife and I would rather crash somewhere a little bit more private.
Oh, there's a shed nearby.
Oh, we've got a fairly spacious cart that we brought with us.
Okay.
What he's trying to say is that they want to go have fun and they want the rest of us to stay here.
No. We understand. We get it. This humble shack is not private enough, is not quiet enough. The two of you wish to have your space.
No, you don't understand. It's for our benefit, all of us, yours included.
You do not understand how loud the techno can go.
You don't understand how loud she
the
can
sunrise
go.
can go.
Hey, Nyota, how much did you have to pay to repair that silencing talisman that time?
1,500 caps.
Right, I need to roll and see if they back down from this, because at this point in time it seems like a small challenge.
I mean, it's a likelihood that their stereo only goes up to 10.
So the big sister unicorn that a lot of you have been is like, no, you misunderstand. They float over the boombox, which is the size of one of the crates, and simply walk over to one of the nearby. Well, thank you. And simply walk over to one of the nearby cleared out. No, not nearby cloth. They wouldn't do it. Yep. They'll aim it at one of the empty boxes. You all should plug your ears. Turns the dial up to max, angles it up at one of the boxes, turns it on, and it's less a wall of sound that comes out so much as a wall of pure force. And one of the boxes just gets deleted. Turns it off, turns it back down, sets the boombox down, looks the two of you dead in the eyes, and goes, "The true power of techno."
Sunrise sighs.
Nyota taps her on the shoulder and leans down. You've got to get one of those.
No, she looks at Nyota and goes, I was just going to cuddle and have a nice, quiet night to ourselves. But I think they just challenged us.
There is actual shit the two of you can bunk in. You're not pulling leg.
No, at this point, I actually have to agree with Sunrise here. I think you're challenging us to a volume off.
There is a grin on this mayor's face that should not be possible. In fact, like it hurts.
And now all I'm imagining is Sonic from One Punch Man. Hold on, I'll go find an image.
Okay.
The base cannon.
Base cannons and Joe jokes. Truly, this session has gone real well.
Like that in artwork, Moon?
I absolutely was not just ripping off the base cannon. Except it's not the base cannon, it's the wub gun. The base cannon is far bigger and is definitely not pony portable.
But the grin in artwork dump?
Oh, yeah. Yes! That's absolutely, it is absolutely Sonic's grin.
Okay,
Nyota, you can post that in the Roll20 if you want.
I'm done. Did anybody else get anything to add? I'm tapping out. That's enough for me tonight.
Had my moment. I'm done.
They're going to remix Sunrise's screams and squeals into music, probably. I wouldn't put it past them.
Oh god, Slavic hard-based Sunrise squeak.
To quote, the Pinkie Pie squeal.
Anyways, go ahead. I think this is where we're going to call this session. thank you all, everyone who stayed. Thank you, the 7 of you, for being here and listening to me ramble and butcher Russian.
Yeah, it's been good.
Thank you for running.
Alright, Insane Scorpion, thank you for the sub. Lanzabi, thank you for gifting a sub to Sweetie. Luigi Man, thank you for gifting a sub to Shadow. Stay Bernie and Chris, thank you guys for the host. Sketchy, thank you for the tip. Cordy, thank you for the bits. Cordy, thank you for the tip. Sketchy, thank you for the bits. Carl, thank you for the sudden 30 corgis. Hetty, you've been here nearly 2 years. Is this all you do all day?
How do you mean?
Carl, thank you for the oh my god, why? Lanzabi, thank you for the dear what the you better have your fucking porch replaced.
Hey, the guy dropped the wood on the lawn, so we're almost ready.
Zabin, thank you for the host. Carl, thank you for the bits. Carl, thank you for buying 5 subs. You've bought over 100. I guess you like me. Adagio, you've almost been here for 2 years. Frazier, thank you for the host. Carl, 14 months, tier 2. Yay! Bad Wolf, welcome to the Army of Fiaura. And Pony Chick, thank you for the host. This will hopefully be reposted by next week. In the meantime, all of you guys get your final say.
Roundabout begins playing.
Oh, you asshole.
Hold on. Moon, are you saying that Wandering Sunrise Fuck Step is a new music genre?
Jesus.
All the tact of a shotgun in a nursery.
I mean, we are talking about the mayor who literally, if she goes into combat...
Oh, I don't mean the mayor, I mean feet, the person. But yes, in fact, yes.
Oh, no, Moon, you misunderstand. All the tact of a mayor with a shotgun in a puppy nursery.
Oh, you heartless beast! You let those puppers sleep!
Oh, they'll sleep for a very long time now.
Oh, lose a point of karma.
It's okay, Moon. The kitten nursery's next.
Oh, if I lose a point of karma,
Not Chifundo. Hetty, the person, lose a point of karma.
Anyone else want to add anything?
Well, roll 20 didn't get any blood, so be careful, folks. Next week it might get nasty.
Good night, everyone.
It wants Mythic's blood.
It wants my blood, yes, and it's setting me up too, if you notice.
Yep.
I just thought this would be like a 1-session pit stop. I just want to get on with the main plot.
Hey, Moon. The main plot called. They want to know when we're coming over for dinner since it's midnight.
No hablo inglés.
It's midnight and dinner was scheduled for 7.
Actually, at this point, I believe the plot has called a search party on us.
The plot has probably put out a missing persons on us.
I don't know.
I have no closing words. My closing words are just howling laughter.
Closing words are the sound of Moon needing more alcohol.
Check out the Indiegogo, but aside from that, I'm gonna drink this beer that's next to me.
Alright, does anybody else want to weigh in before we raid some poor soul? Going once. I'm not even going to explain that hashtag to Mighty. Good night, everybody.